Hello. Welcome back to Bard College. We find ourselves in the middle of this cavernous complex in the depths of the Plane of Fire, on the hunt for the Eye of Merzak. Having negotiated a encounter against a phoenix that seemed to direct its ire towards a particularly unfortunate dragonborn sorcerer, that sorcerer's luck was compounded when he was incinerated by a mysterious dragon seen to guard the entrance to a temple. The party have made their way through, navigated some lava pits, and with the assistance of Vida and Noxus, the latter of which who has absconded in a mysterious fiery form, the party now face the prospect of entering the inner chambers of this complex. So, I think when we left off, these fire elemental myrmidons all kind of took Smoke's insistence that he should let them through. They should be let through as read. And you've freed yourself up with a little bit of breathing space, although it is extremely hot in here. It looks like Giselle's already decided to drink a potion. What is the plan? Anybody else doing anything?
I think Jacob is at the forefront, right? Joking. Sorry, just go.
Jacob ran ahead.
Yeah.
Already. Go ahead, Christy.
I'm going to use the Scepter of Savra to cast a spell.
Okay.
And I'm going to use all 9 charges and cast Foresight on myself.
Holy shit.
Okay.
I'll paste it if you want to see.
Yes, please. I know this is one where you basically get advantage on everything.
That's insane.
Wow.
Yeah, you can't be surprised. Advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws. All of the creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Why it's cut off at the bottom there? Just use. I don't know why. It's just my. In future, just press like display on VTT on D&D Beyond, and it'll.
Well, it's because I don't have this spell
In your list, yeah.
in my list.
You could still look at it on D&D Beyond and still. just because it's not on your character sheet. It just cuts off the bottom for me. It says this spell immediately ends
if you cast it before its duration ends.
Because it's not concentration, it's a limit 1 per person, basically, is what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Or 1 per.
So what is the duration?
8 hours.
Insane.
Yeah, it's insane.
And not concentration either. It's 9th level spell though, right? I mean, it's gotta be powerful.
That's all my charges used.
So, as you tune in to the Scepter of Savras, and you've used it a couple of times now, but you really haven't kind of pushed it to its full potential. You concentrate on the white diamond at the very top of the scepter. And as you cast this spell, I imagine it's kind of like you feel like time slows down a little bit.
Yeah, cool.
And just to you know when like Quicksilver or the Flash perceives time, and it just kind of slows down a little bit, and you're able to suddenly just predict everybody's movements. You're able to just perceive everything with a calmness and fluidity and predictability that is near demigod-like.
Cool. All right.
I imagine for the entire duration of this spell, your eyes would glow white.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So, as Mia's casting this spell, what is the casting time?
1 minute.
Okay, so in that minute, while she's kind of concentrating on the scepter, what's everybody else doing?
I've healed
go on.
myself. That was it.
Yeah, you did.
Mhm.
We should drink the fire resistance potions too. We bought 6. Is that right?
I'm not
Or-
keeping track of your inventory.
We did.
Yeah, I'm just confirming with Kirsty. We drank 2. I drank 1 before, and Jacob drank 1. We've got 4 left. Smoke doesn't need 1. Is anyone, Giselle? Are you naturally resistant
Fire
already?
resistance with my armor.
So we use 3 more to
Mhm.
for me, Jacob, and yourself, Miriam.
Okay. I don't know what drinking a fire resistance potion would taste like, but I imagine,
Burns the throat.
I imagine it burns
Chilies.
somewhat.
It's chilies, like
Yeah.
the hottest on the scale of chilies.
So I would have thought the other way. I thought it'd be like down in a
Oh.
Oh, a
3
pint
litre
of
bottle of
cold milk.
Gaviscon. Like,
Maybe that makes more sense
fair.
actually. Bottle
Cool.
of Pepto-Bismol.
Chalky.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't
So?
really have any preparations to make.
No. Yeah. Well, you can see like an antechamber beyond. It looks like a temple of some kind.
Shall we go?
Yes.
Yeah. Should we keep quiet still? Is it? Yeah, I think it might be worth it. I mean,
Just in case.
the flaming monkey went ahead of us, so he's likely alerted whatever there is in the temple to some presence, but they don't know it's us. Could be useful. And I will use my staff of spamming pass without a trace. That's its official title.
Mhm.
and cast that to cover us in steam.
Mm-hmm.
And we stealthily proceed.
Okay. As you go through the threshold, I'd like everybody to make a stealth check.
Okay.
So is this plus 10 to these rolls?
That's right.
Yeah. This arcane mist just kind of lingers around the threshold, and as you enter, it obscures you somewhat. Who has the highest passive perception? Is it Tilly or Mir?
It's me, I think.
Perception's only 16 for me.
Passive? Oh, mine's 19. Oh, wait. Jacob's like 24. But it's still
Okay.
me. So.
Yeah. as you enter this tiled floor, the ground, instead of heated rock, feels cooler, and you see the fiery monkey form of Noxus Viserion. He maybe about 25 feet in front of you and to the right has his back against a huge brazier, like a brazier made for an Ifrit or a giant. And he's pardon?
Brazier, you mean?
Brazier, yeah. He seems to be kind of pressing his back up against it, and you can see his like flaming monkey tail and eyebrows, and he clocks you straight away, because he's close enough to you and you're not hidden per se. But he encourages you to well, who's got the highest passive insight?
Mia, I think.
Yeah, it's like in the 20s, right?
Yeah, 22.
Okay. He puts his thumb up as he acknowledges that you've entered silently, and kind of points to alert you to what is in this chamber. And I'll just take you there now.
Oh shit! I gotta zoom out.
Ooh, okay. We've got Vida as well. Oh yeah, we've got Vida as well.
You see Noxus here. Yeah, and he's encouraging you to stay quiet. He's quite small and diminutive behind this particular brazier, but how do the rest of you choose to enter? Where do you wish to go? What you can see is a central obelisk carved out of black stone, surrounded by a number of these giant braziers arranged in a circle around the edges of the chamber. There is a archway beyond, but instead of a door, it just looks like it's a solid brass like seal.
And these braziers, you can sort of hide behind them.
Yeah, they're very large.
Okay. I think Jacob and Tilly would sort of stand behind this one. Maybe others can like spread around behind other ones.
Yeah, I'd like to check for pressure plates and tripwires and the like as I move to the left.
You can make a perception or investigation check, Smoke.
So perception. 13.
Yeah, you definitely get the impression that this room is unnatural in some way, given its temperature. But you don't detect any movable floor tiles as you spread your weight as evenly as possible across the tiles. I guess Giselle's gone to Noxus, and as you approach, he seems to like clench his fist, Giselle, and the fire surrounding his form seems to dull slightly. So he's got this kind of like hybrid humanoid ape form. His eyes still burn very intensely, but he looks more approachable in this way.
Okay. So I can get closer. I don't know. I don't know if I can see Noxus unless it's that very small. Yeah, just
Yeah.
above. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, sorry,
on
the
red.
colour doesn't make him stand out very much.
I'm just going to hover behind.
I'm not sure. I know that these braziers are enchanted, but I've been unwilling to make further progress until we can establish just what they're for. This reeks of Afriti magics. I've come so close. I know the Eye of Merzak is near. But I'm worried that one false step might summon things from these braziers. What's your experience with enchanted magical items?
To me.
Mm-hmm.
Limited, I would say.
Then I
Well,
suggest,
actually, yes, limited, I would say.
Then I suggest you approach the central obelisk with caution.
Well, I suggest Jacob goes forth. But I will wait for him to decide that. That's what I think. So Giselle's just going to hover around and don't do nothing. Just watch.
Okay. You see the rest of you, Giselle and Noxus, engaged in a hesitant conversation where they are paralyzed by indecision and a lack of information.
Were the braziers lit?
No.
Since I'm behind this one, I'm going to extend my hand out and touch it. Carefully.
Cold brass.
Good.
What do you think, Mir? They look like part of some magic circle, don't they?
Yeah. I was thinking since there was 12 of them, maybe there was something to do with the time. I don't know. This seems like one big sundial.
Just that thing.
Is there a shadow that's cast at all?
There is no light from any of these braziers, and the only way that this room is lit is through the faint glow of like veins of magma and heated rock that make the cavernous ceiling of this enclosure just glow dimly.
Yeah, it could be. It could very well be something like. It makes sense that that thing in the middle. You know, if we just go for it, things will go wrong, right? There's got to be some security measures the Sultan has put in this, and maybe lighting these in sort of order is what disables the security system. But how would we know?
Are there any like glyphs or markings on any of the braziers?
On the brazier that you can see, i.e. the one you stood next to, there seems to be some decorative design, but no language or runic inscriptions that you can.
Do they have any
make a note of.
fuel, like wood or something inside, ready to be lit?
You really can't see into them, Tilly. They're very.
I'll lift her up.
If Tilly stood on Mir's shoulders, she could just about see in.
Yeah,
I'll do that.
Yeah, I want to take a look inside gently. I don't want to pass the threshold of what would be the imaginary line because I'm trying to
Yeah.
be careful here.
There is meager amounts of soot and ash. Maybe the last remains of what was charcoal. A limited amount of fuel.
So if this was lit, then it was a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
All right, get me down. There's there's some fuel in it, but it doesn't. Some ash and maybe some charcoal, but it doesn't look like it's been lit in a long time. I think if this is sort of security system, we're gonna need to inspect all of them to see if we can. And maybe we could. Can someone fly? Jacob, can you fly? Jacob's checking his thing. Oh, he doesn't fly, but he can climb. But I don't know if we want to be touching it. Do we?
Smoke just touched one, right?
Yeah, I touched one and it seemed okay.
Okay. All right. So why don't Jacob and yourself just sort of go around and take a peek and make a note of what you see in each brazier?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to make you make perception checks. How are you investigating though? Are you going around the outside? Are you going through the middle, taking half each? What?
I'm gonna stay on the outside, so on this side that I'm already on. I'm just gonna climb up and peer in the top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Jacob would go that way, and sort of like follow Smoke's lead and be on the outside perimeter and just.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'll put you both.
I will say that
at
I
the
would
top
stop before I get to the very last one because that's near
Okay.
that. Behind that, you said there's an archway with a brass seal.
Yeah.
I don't want to go too near that yet.
Okay. After you get past 2 or 3 braziers, you realise that it's an identical situation.
Even down to the
Limited, if
decoration.
any. Yeah, they are indiscernible from each other. Limited amounts of fuel in each.
Okay. Well, if nothing's really happened so far with these and they all seem pretty identical, then I will approach the archway with the brass seal.
Mm-hmm.
And without touching it, I just want to get a closer look.
The archway is made from stone, but it's as if, like I say, instead of a door, there is no crack whatsoever. No mechanism, no handle. It's just like a sheer sheet of brass.
Not going to mess with it any further than that. I'll just kind of give a signal to Jacob and then go back the way we came on the outside and go and tell that to everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, how
The
else could
seal
we?
is completely tight. No keyhole. Anything like that.
Should we try lighting one of these?
Just at random. I mean, we
Has
don't.
anyone looked at the obelisk in the middle?
Not yet. We haven't crossed the sort of line that the circle that these make. If there is a security measure here, that's where I would put it. If anybody crosses the circle towards the middle, then something happens. we really have very little to go on, so that we might have to. It's not. Who's got eagle eyes? Let's just try to strain our eagle eyes from where we are, and see if we can see anything from 40 feet away.
You ever tried to read anything from 40 feet away?
Mir, haven't you still got the spyglass that you used on the ship?
Of course. Take it with me everywhere.
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you? It's in your inventory, isn't it? So, do you want to take a?
Oh, yeah. Sure. I'll try.
Okay. Make a perception check. It definitely looks to be. Well, you see this circular black obelisk. It's slightly wider than the cauldrons, only slightly. And it stands taller by a factor of 3. It's dark in here, but with your spyglass, you can just about make out there are some etchings or an inscription. Too difficult to read from this distance.
Says something, but I can't see it.
Okay. So I guess if we want to know anything more, we
Gotta
need to
get
take it
closer.
close. You'd gotta get closer. If we could, potentially, I don't think we'll have any choice. But maybe if we don't touch the floor, I mean, I don't have any means of giving flight except turning you into an animal, which is gonna make reading scripture a bit difficult.
Mhm.
But if Giselle, do you have anything that could
Yeah,
make somebody float off the ground, or
No. The thing that I used was used once. I can't use sorcery points to convert anything above level 5, which I learned after, so that was great. No.
Could
I do have
I
haste.
try? Okay. Could I try and light up? Can I get my drift globe and send that over to it, which float,
Mm-hmm.
and then combine that with my spyglass?
Your drift globe floats 5 feet behind you, I believe, does it? Wherever you go?
No, it's if you move.
Do you want to paste it in
No.
the chat?
If you are within.
I don't think you can tell it to move though, can you?
No. It follows you until it's within 60 feet.
You could. I guess you could. You could throw it. Maybe I don't know.
No, never mind.
Giselle's gonna
No.
but just because Noxus is already burning flame, maybe he could do it. And maybe he won't be attacked by flame. So I'm gonna say something like, "Any chance you can go and investigate what it says in the middle?" To Noxus.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Noxus looks towards Smoke and Jacob. You didn't see anything unusual.
Not from the outside. Yeah, let me go with you. Everyone else spread out in case this thing shoots out a jet of flame.
Okay. You see Noxus says a prayer to Kasuth. And as you issue that command, Smoke, Noxus reassures you that you've nothing to fear from fire.
Excellent. We'll just very slowly keep walking over.
You both gingerly make your way forward towards the obelisk. Given that it's black now, you notice it's very difficult to read in this dark room. But as Noxus approaches, he instinctually lights his body with this like burning fire from within him, basically making himself a human torch.
Nice.
Flame on.
Smoke. The inscription is clear to you now, or you can see the lettering. However, it's in a language you don't understand.
Yeah.
It seems as though Noxus can't make it out either.
Interesting. Well, at the very least, we have tested the path over there. So I'll go back and ask everybody else to come and have a look. Careful, walk the same way that I did.
Work this way. Yeah.
Maybe someone else can read this language.
Maybe.
You now huddle around this obelisk. Tilly.
Yep.
You're the only one who can read this language.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Is that
God.
Inferno?
No.
I
No.
got Infernal.
Halfling.
Yeah.
Of course.
Is it?
No.
It's
Oh.
druidic.
Correct.
Eh.
Whoa. Okay. I know these symbols.
It's kind of like, almost looks like directions at the start. But I will tell you, it says forward, backward, upside down.
Mm.
Given time, same is the sound.
Time.
Ooh.
Good. Forward, backward, upside down. Given time.
Same is the sound.
Sounds like a riddle.
Yeah, like a word that could be said forward and backward.
Like noon.
Yeah,
Same as the sound.
But not upside down.
because N would have become an U.
No.
So we need to make fire at 12. No, that doesn't work because then you'd only be pointing to the top. You only like the top one.
I mean, we have no idea what the orientation is. Why would you think this is 12 and not the opposite one or this
That's the
one
way
or
that we
that one?
came in. I just went with it. No?
I don't know.
Makes sense.
It does make sense. It could also be the 12 being on the opposite way, but okay. Well, first of all, we need an answer to this riddle.
Upside down's the bit that's a bit
Upside down.
given time. Noon is time. Same as the sound. Noon. Noon. I think it works. It's not 1:30 or 11:45. It doesn't. Noon works. There's a word.
What about 8? Not the word, but the number. Forward, backward, upside down.
And what do you think about the given time? Same as the sound bit.
Eight. Hey.
He's joking.
No, just trying a thing.
Don't know. Maybe because donate means give.
Ah. Tilly, can you translate this? Does it sound the same in Druidic? It's coincidentally the same rhyming structure.
Well, Druidic is just hieroglyphics. There's symbols representing ideas and things, and they're not letters. So I just gave you the most close interpretive translation I could have. I think it is noon.
Because we know
I think
noon
I
is
think
the
it is
time where
noon.
everything gets blown up. Quite an important word for this area.
I think it is noon, but for the first part, and then given time. Like what? No.
Do we just go with it?
So we just
What? How do?
Go on,
I
sorry.
think 8. I think Kirsty is onto something with the donate.
But
or late or donate.
But 8 as in the Arabic symbol for 8, that is the same way if you spin it around. Is that what you... No. I don't... Because that wouldn't
In
make sense.
time.
It's the same everywhere around. Forward. Backwards, upside down. Jacob, what do you think?
Well...
Yeah, you're so good at riddles before.
Just wait for one that you'll know, and then I'll answer that before you can. But at the moment, because we all don't know, then yeah. I mean, he might know if he was here. I'm kind of stumped.
Mm.
You see Vida and Noxus kind of discussing with each other, like, and then Vida turns to you, Smoke. How much fuel did you say was in each brazier when you and Jacob looked?
Only a small amount.
So if we are to light them, we may not get more than a chance or two. Either myself or my father could, they both kind of like produce flame. Help. We just need to know which ones you think we should go for.
How about 12 and 8? If it is 8 o'clock, then it would be displayed that way on a clock. And if it is noon, then we're at least halfway there.
Okay.
You'd like
do
us to do it at the same time?
Not sure. What do you think?
They both shrug.
I think it might make sense if it is 12 and 8, but do we agree that the 12 is... We came in at 6? Is that what you're saying before, Giselle? Or we came in at 12?
I'm.
Like here...
Where's the brass door at the top? Right. I just made that up.
There's a door we came in through, or
Mhm.
opening.
It's
or
like an
whatever.
archway. The door that Smoke, or the archway that Smoke faced with the brush sheet is here.
So at the top.
Yeah.
I would say that works then, in terms of 12 being at the top.
This is 12, and I... Here?
Yeah. What if we light 12, see what happens, and then if nothing
Light
happens
8.
for a few seconds, light 8 as well, so both of them are on at the same time, and then Mir, if you still have your decanter of endless water, you could extinguish 12, and then that way we would have tried 12 on its own, 8 and 12
8.
together, and 8 on its own. Does that make sense?
I think... I think...
Damn space.
I think this is a all or nothing kind of situation. We'd have to decide.
Well, and if
something and go
it
for
is, then we're gonna find out after a few seconds if anything happens with 12. I'm just saying if it doesn't, then we can try 8.
Yeah,
And
but
if it
there's
seems not
only
to work because 2 are lit at the same time, we can extinguish one.
but there's only one way we can fire them, or we'll set them alight at the same time. None of your options do that. 8 and 12 at the same time, which is what I think would make the most sense.
I think we
Does
have to
it?
do both at the same time.
I'm still just on 12 myself. But I think it does work because it's light 12,
Yeah.
figure that out. Then light 8, you've got 8 and 12 lit at the same time. I mean, unless we
I
get
don't-
blasted and it doesn't
Yeah, exactly.
work.
I don't think the clue, for me, makes sense that it's 2 numbers.
So
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
so first line would indicate 12, and then the second part, given time, as in what you said, given time means
Donate.
later.
Donate.
Well, maybe.
I mean, it is a stretch, but it's
Yeah.
a good guess. But maybe it is just a no. Maybe you're right, Smoke. Maybe we gotta do
I
something.
mean, I personally think it's 8.
We got-
I'm
we've
just
got-
saying,
we've got-
if you want to try 12 first.
We got 13 minutes to try something before the break. we gotta make a
Should we do a
decision.
little vote? Who wants to go with 8 and who wants to go with 12?
Yeah, let's do it.
Sure.
I say
So
8.
who's 8?
I say we should go for 12 first on its own.
Okay. And then 12 and 8 together, and then 8 on its own. See what happens. You alright with that?
Going for 12?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's lighting it?
Vida?
Should we be in the middle while this happens?
Nope, move.
Let's move behind different
Let's maybe spread out in case of fireball.
spread out. Yeah, I think it makes sense.
I'll stay kind of near the middle. I've got immunity.
I feel maybe...
Tilly, make a insight or nature check.
Oh, okay, let's do it. What can I insight with 20?
When you're reading the inscriptions, like that when druids are trying to give warning and that things are dangerous. You know, in the way that they write their
Specific
symbols.
Yeah.
And you didn't really get that impression.
Hmm.
However, Vida goes to the uppermost brazier and produces flame. And she just shouts, "If we only get one shot of this and it's wrong, then, well, I'm sorry, Dad." And she chucks it in to the brazier, and you see it thrust up a column of fire that explodes up against the ceiling. And once the initial reaction subsides, from from within the brazier in front of Vida, this like flaming geist-like creature emerges from it.
Lovely.
And it just seems to be burning there. Kind of almost mystified by his own existence. Kind of looking at his own hands.
Who am I?
Yeah, where am I?
Octoed Vida.
You want me to roleplay with myself, or is someone else going to come and talk to it?
I'll run over there, and because I now at the moment speak primordial, and just anticipating this might get dangerous real fast. I'll kind of kneel before it, and in primordial I'll say, "Almighty Flaming One, we wish no harm. We only wish to pass into the next chamber. Can you help us?"
I am not mighty. I am 12. Where am I?
Line? What's this chamber called, guys? I know we're
We don't know.
across the sea of flame.
Seems
I
you
think
have
we know.
forgotten where you are as well.
Fountains of something
Creation. Yeah.
Oh,
Lines of creation.
Oh,
in
yeah,
the fire clock room.
Ah, yes. My 11 brothers and sisters mounted our last stand here.
Your last stand.
Yes. We were Shabanu Shabar's generals. And we made the mistake of going to war with the Grand Sultan.
If it could be so, would you wish for the Grand Sultan to be dethroned?
I am here as a testament to the difficulty of that task. However, I know what our mistakes were. We had fire in our hearts, a passion for vengeance. We rushed in without control. Keeping a fire burning over many, many years requires a great deal of dedication. Add too much fuel, and the flames can be smothered under the weight of earth and kindling. However, leave it to burn too long untended, you can be extinguished like the flames of the past. Many people on the plane of fire let their passions dominate them. They indulge. But there is one here amongst you who could control it. At this point, Noxus bounds up next to Vida, stands up, and lets the flames die down. And he kind of bows his head. I'm here to release you from these bonds, just like the dragon and Shabanu. You have all fallen victim to the Grand Sultan's devious subjugation. This emergent flaming creature waves his hand away and says, "It is not you." Incredulous, Noxus looks towards Vida. Vida doesn't seem to understand either. Vida turns, "Well, who are they talking about?" Is there one amongst you who covets the eye of Merzak? Do you intend to betray us?
No.
We came here with you. We have a goal. It's not keeping the eye. We had a deal.
What's needing to be done? Maintain or sustain the fire. Turn into things.
This flaming Geist says that passions burn too brightly in the hearts of those before me. But I cannot stop you from making progress. I am here only to act as a warning. Do you wish to proceed? To indulge your passions? And step into the fire? Or do you wish to let the embers die? Turn your backs on hatred and revenge, just as me and my brothers and sisters were unable to. Noxus and Vida turn to each other and step away towards you, Smoke. We fully intend to pursue this goal. From the looks of things, this is nothing more than scare tactics. But we'd understand if any of you wanted to turn back or go home.
I draw my sword. I'll look ready.
I didn't come here for revenge or fiery passions. I came here because you asked for help and because your goal is to save someone, which is something I want to help with. That hasn't changed for me. So if others say they'll go, I'll go too.
Tilly, I'd like you to make an ability check with your spell casting modifier.
Okay. Hold on a second. This does not let me roll. So it's just a basically wisdom check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 22.
As you step out before this fire geist, you seem to embody the balance that he discussed. Not rushing in, not pursuing passions, vengeance. And this geist turns to you. Welcome, Firecaller.
Dun, dun, dun. Is that a good moment to go to a break?
Yeah. We'll leave it there. See you in 20 minutes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
See ya.
near for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. Chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She met 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the docks into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. Hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came, the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink. For in the dark, with mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we'd not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. The chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho!
startled and a little bit afraid, and she just whispers like, "Why? Why did you call me that?"
You are a fire caller, are you not?
I don't know who I am, but if you know about my past, then you should also know that thing, that part of me is left in the past for a reason. And the risk is great if I was to call that back.
You see this like flicker. Remember, control is ultimately about knowing when to let go and when to keep tight. Fire callers are rare. Ones who can let go and hold tight at the exact right moment so the fires can keep burning. If you are going to join the others in their quest, then I could help teach you that control. Else, my being will be extinguished when you leave this room.
I don't know what we should do here, but Smoke, there's some things that I've remembered about my past that I haven't shared yet. I mean, this could help, but there are other forces at play here. Demonic forces. Now, I wish I did have that conversation, but the time was never right, and I don't know what to do.
What do you mean, demonic forces?
I wanted to talk to you many times. I wanted to speak with you, Mir, as well about this amulet that I have. Ask you about many things, but I was always just too afraid. So far. You remember when you mentioned your friend, Red? and her connection to this curator. And you had some dealings with him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently I had some dealings with him too. I failed to protect people that I loved, and and I've made a deal, and this deal is what messed with the memories that I had, and
You made
to
a deal
think-
with the curator?
yes,
That never. No, I'm so sorry.
I do want to tell you everything, and I will. It's just maybe now's not. We don't really have time to talk about all of it, but if what I do here breaks this deal, then the people that I have made a deal to save, they might be lost. Their souls might be lost. And you said the curator is revels in collecting those souls, right?
He has our friends. What of your soul, Tilly?
I don't know. I don't really care about that too much at the moment. What exactly are you saying? 12. If we go ahead with the original plan we had when we came here, and Noxus is the one to take the eye, are we setting ourselves up for a defeat?
Cannot predict the future, but I know the Eye of Merzak must be handled with the utmost care and reverence. You see 12 starts to flicker.
As in like we don't have a lot of time.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just quickly turn to Vida and say, is getting your mum your most important priority? If I was to handle the eye, would you step to stop me?
She pauses for a moment, and Noxus interjects. We had a deal. The course of this deal will not be altered by flame spirit sent here to ward off intruders. Don't listen to them.
They're here for a reason, though. You know their history. They did what you're trying to do right now. Should we not learn on past mistakes? If you're gonna let your ego come into play, your wife, her mother, could be lost forever.
Only with my power at its maximum can I bring my will to bear on the Sultan. It's not the time for shrinking away from destiny or faltering at the last. I intend to reclaim the Eye of Merzak on behalf of all of those people who were subjugated including my wife. Bring this wisp, if you wish, but neither you nor he will stop me.
Tilly's just gonna look at her friends to just hear in this moment what they think.
Tilly, why do you think accepting help will break your deal?
I don't know, but I had control over flames. I guess I was this fire caller, though I don't recall having to use that title, and a lot of that memory is still locked away. But I did control fires, and they are of life as much as they are of destruction. At the same time, you know that. The deal is very long, and it's probably got a lot of small prints. And she kind of looks at like between her fingers when there's nothing there, but like it's etched into my skin. But it only appears when I'm burned. It's fire. So I don't know. Maybe it would. Maybe it wouldn't. Probably not just by accepting help, but whatever decisions I make after. But if we get to this mirror, if we get to the Eye of Mirzakan, I just want to know that you're all with me, whatever we decide to do.
You should know that. We're all with you.
I'm with you.
I'm here to assist.
And my sword.
And my sword. Look, I don't know.
We'll do the right thing, as we always strive to do.
Just keep me in check. That's all I'm asking.
Maybe it's a good
Your
thing.
past doesn't change who you are now.
You can
I
still-
knew you were gonna say that, Smoke. This is so you.
We've
Thank
all
you.
been through many things on this path. We've changed so much. You are still Tilly. You will still be Tilly.
If I have to go to this place of fire and demonic possessions and fight this curator for the souls of my friends, are you gonna come with me too?
Coronac's soul is there. Try and stop us.
Look, I don't know what I can do, but please, 12, help me.
As soon as you utter those words towards the visage of 12, they are extinguished. What is Tilly's favourite animal?
Ooh.
The big questions tonight.
What the heck? That's a big one. I think maybe this is gonna sound weird, but I think maybe an otter, because they are all about they're cute and fuzzy, which is whatever. But on the other side is they strive to build things, and they don't only do it for themselves and the betterment of their
Like a beaver.
companions, but they also Do I mean beaver? The build dams,
A
rivers.
beaver builds a dam, yeah.
Yeah. Was I supposed to pick a big, powerful animal, or?
Yeah, I think your favorite animal is a T-Rex.
Yeah, I think it's actually. I want to change my mind. I want
Which
to.
one?
It's a beaver. Do I have a beaver token? I don't think I do.
I like it.
Oh no. I just have to mute myself for the rest of the game.
Hold on.
It's beaver. Like,
Of course, you picked fucking beaver. Jesus Christ.
Everyone start thinking of titles for the episode now. Maybe we'll get a sponsorship from Beavertown.
Mm. Yep.
my beaver's out of control.
So,
Oh no.
I
as
think of Narnia.
I was thinking that. That's right.
I was thinking that too, actually. Yeah.
The beaver, the talking beavers with like the English accents, the really broad accents in the film.
They're very smart too.
as the smoke and ash begins to begins to kind of pile out of the brazier. Sorry, hold on. You then see a flicker, embers, a dim light from within the cauldron. And just as Noxus and Vida kind of look over the edge to peer what's in there, this flaming beaver jumps out of the brazier and into your arms, Tilly. It doesn't burn you. For all intents and purposes, this is the second level Circle of Wildfire feature, the Wildfire Spirit.
Ah, shit! I'm gonna have my own fire spirit.
So you can add that to your extras, and then you can tell me the hit points are 5 plus 5 times your druid level. So your druid level is
16.
60. So it's 80 plus 5. It's got 85 hit points.
Damn.
It's pretty good.
Sick.
And there you go. I just bought you a beaver token. It's not a flaming beaver token because that just doesn't exist. Sorry.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah.
find it for next time. I could give it. You could give it like a red tint or something. Oh, never mind.
Could. Sure.
Let's see. Stop it.
Nope.
Way on
More
the
vodka.
song back.
Tinted
Oh,
beaver.
God. Name of my next album.
Oh man.
You just bought that?
Oh yeah, it was just came with a pack of other animals I'll probably use at some point.
Like an otter, the original.
Yeah.
Little water rat.
So yeah, you have the if I look at the it says that it's friendly to you and your companions, obeys your commands. It's got its own stat block. You determine the spirit's appearance. So it says some spirits take the form of a humanoid figure made of gnarled branches covered in flame, while others look like beasts wreathed in fire. This is obviously the latter. It shares your initiative, but takes its turn immediately after yours. It can only take the dodge action unless you use a bonus action to command it to take another action. It can be one in its stat block or some other action. So yeah, it has flame seed and fiery teleportation.
Oh, flame seed, hey?
That's cool.
And yeah, 12 is toast. As soon as the smoke goes out, the you see like a seal appear down the middle of the brass sheet that is laid over the archway.
I would say to everyone, like, fiery, divine premonitions aside, for all we know, when we get there and retrieve the Eye of Murzak, we might have to play hot potato with that damn thing. I need to know that we can all trust each other and work as a team to get the Eye out of here with everyone safely.
I remind you, I have an item that can get us all out of there. It will take us far away from here, but in last ditch, I can get us to White Stag Citadel. I have the conch that Silas sent us.
Can it take all of us?
It can take anybody I can see within 10 feet of me. So yes.
Well, if we do that, we're gonna have hard time returning, aren't we?
Maybe
Mhm.
best if everything is going wrong and everything is gone to pot and we are at risk of losing each other.
Last resort, then.
It is a get out of here card. And then we come back and then we can rest and come back. We know the plane now. That we can get the gate, we can travel here quite easily. It's just an option if we need it. And it doesn't require, its magic is contained within it. It doesn't require any of our own power, so
We'll keep that in reserve, Jacob. It's good to know. It's good to have reserves. And all of you, I just want to say, I'm sorry. I've not, I wasn't trying to hide things from you. And I promise I'll tell you everything that I know when the time is right.
we all have secrets. We will find a solution to your problem.
Well, I hope so. Now this flaming beaver is following me everywhere.
It bats this like flaming tail down, a little like puff of smoke appears behind it.
It's certainly an interesting addition to our party.
I seem to be collecting friends and strays and,
Mhm.
well, that's fine. The more the merrier, I guess.
You're the friendliest person I've ever met, Tilly.
Well, yeah, let's just go. Let's do what we need to do here and get out.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Do this. Draws both
Okay.
his swords ready.
As you approach the door, it opens. And you'll walk through, presumably. As you walk through, this room is hot. You've realised that you've been in an enchanted room with a temperature designed to give you pause for thought, momentary respite. However, as soon as you cross the threshold, the brass, metal reforms behind you into a solid once more. Before you, you can see what looks like an altar on a raised platform, the path to which is crumbled into a ravine of lava about 30 feet in front of you. Just behind that altar, on another raised platform behind, is this golden throne. At either side, these two golden pillars seem to shine below this kind of golden dragon head with flaming eyes. And just beneath that flaming golden dragon head, you see an Ifrit bound in golden manacles. I'll take you to the map.
Whoa. Oh, that's
Gosh.
cool.
Halt! The Ifrit calls out. Her voice is clear as if they were speaking right next to you. You should not have come here.
Why?
This is the last folly of the charcoal throne. To end up here is to end up dead. Mia, as you're the one who replied, can you make an Arcana check?
Yeah.
$21.
With a 21, you get the impression that the reason you can hear this female Ifrit so clearly is that there is an enchantment close to her, enabling her to project her voice and possibly other things.
Okay.
Jacob would
You
like.
come armed.
We needed to.
Your arms are useless here. I am bound in servitude now to the Grand Sultan. To protect the Eye of Merzak, my finest general. And to destroy all traces of anyone who would wish to claim it. You! Where did you get that blade?
Who's he speaking to?
Hmm.
You can't quite tell. It's a she.
Oh, who's she speaking?
It's not me.
Tabaxi.
I was afraid of this. Step forward a bit.
That blade once belonged to Azarul, one of my finest generals. If you have slain him and taken his weapon, then you should know the terrible power that you wield has come at a cost. John, can you tell me how many souls you currently still have in your sword?
4.
She points out a finger towards your sword, and her eyes are kind of glowing gold. The sphere on the pommel of the sword changes from this like crystal ball to one of solid gold, increasing the weight of the weapon. However, it starts to feel lighter. One after another. Four flaming effigies, twisted flaming souls once contained within that sword, now appear. You currently have no more souls in the sword.
Okay.
What is your intention? She casts a question out to the rest of the party. Where's Vida? Sorry. Vida and Noxus stand either side of you, Smoke. They look towards you, Smoke, and then in the inevitable reply, when the inevitable reply comes, you know that they gave you a choice. And your choice was to stand with them. Noxus calls out. We're here to reclaim the Eye, release you of your bonds, and destroy that despot that sits on the charcoal throne. You can join us or die. I'd like everybody to make a perception check. Okay. Everyone hears what sounds like proximal laughter over your shoulder, in your ear, bouncing and reverberating off the walls around you, off each other. Jacob, with your one, you also begin to feel the ground beneath your feet tremble. With that crit, I'm going to ask you what your next move would be.
Stand next to Smoke and Vida, swords drawn. Call out. I'd be ready to shout out something along the lines of free. We seek to free them all.
There can be no freedom on the plane of fire. And now you all begin to feel the ground shake beneath you as a huge rock hand grabs onto the cliff edge that Noxus, Vida, Smoke, and Jacob stand upon, pulling itself up this mountainous humanoid creature, shoulders and head as big as the altar behind it, rear itself up.
No.
A primordial titan
Wow.
from beneath the plane of fire emerges,
Oh shit.
flanked by flaming souls from beyond the grave, and the almighty leader of the Afriti resistance, Shabani Shabar, now lie between you and the eye of Merzak. Time to roll initiative, folks.
CR rating 55.
Done.
We can see all that, by the way.
Yeah. Hold on. Don't know why Tilly Mental is still on the initiative. That's weird.
Oh, I can't see it.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I've fixed all the initiatives now. Yeah, I've got. Fuck's sake! I've got it. I don't know why I did this. When I opened the turn order, it was empty, and now it's popped up with loads of stuff that was there from the last initiative. So, can you just tell me what your initiative is, Jacob? What's your number?
21.
Okay. Oh, I haven't done Noxus and Vida yet. Hold on. Bloody roll 20.
Mine was also 21, but
Right, hold on. I've got to.
What's
Do a couple
Giselle's
things.
dex, Luce?
17.
20. Same as Jacob's.
Okay, hold on. So Jacob was 21, and also Giselle was 21.
Yeah, but I made the stupid error of not clicking my token, so you can't see it.
Good.
We
Sorry.
have the same
You
dex.
can't. So you can't see yourself on the turn order at all. All right, so you're gonna have to do it again, Lucy. Like highlight your token, roll initiative, and replace it with
Okay.
21.
You don't have to because you rolled the same thing. Nice.
I just put it in the chat, so it's proved.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay, Smoke, what did you get?
16.
Okay, let's delete the other one. Mia, what did you get?
13.
13. Okay. Just need to do the Viserians. Hold on. Cool.
Monkey
And,
King.
can you see his roll?
Mm-hmm. +7 dex, nice.
Okay.
Wow.
Sorry, this is taking a lot of faffing. And Vida, who's got her own one. Okay. Right. I just need to knock this up a bit. And Vida up a bit more. I think Vida's. What's your deck, Smoke?
Is. Yeah, 18.
Vida goes above you. Right. I think that's everything. So, Jacob, this monstrous titan emerges from the ground below.
Okay. Jacob will, as an action, grip the sword, grip Zalfar's ward,
Mm-hmm.
hold it above him and shout, Zalfar, protect and give us the power to defeat this. And through the sword, using its inbuilt thing, he is going to cast Crusader's Mantle.
Mm-hmm. Just
which
post
is-
post it up in the chat for us.
Yep. It's not a lot, but ignore that. Display VTC. All of us. Well, it's a minute concentration based, but anybody friendly within 30 feet does an extra 1d4 radiant damage whenever it hits with a with a weapon attack.
Okay. Zelfar's ward glows, shimmering white light. That's your action?
I think it's an action to cast it through the sword. So yeah.
Yeah.
As the there's nothing I can do as a I'll also use Nature's Veil as a bonus action just to bamf invisible for the rest of the round.
Just post that for us. Cool. So just put a little.
I'll put a symbol.
I've done that. That's all right.
Cool.
Okay. And are you staying there?
We'll move away from where I was. I will move sort of here. Or actually, I'll move here so I'm behind Smoke.
Push him in lava.
No,
if you
I'm
need to.
behind him
Okay.
in the center of the party, giving everybody a hopefully boost.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And then my turn now.
Giselle.
Yep, I'm going to How far do I need? It doesn't. No, it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna go over there, and just talking in my brain as I do that. And I'm gonna use Witch's Circle,
Nice.
to attack it. But she's gonna go, oh my god, it's huge, and then throw it, Lucas, and then do that. Hopefully, did that hit?
Who are you throwing it at?
Oh, sorry, the big giant
Titan.
scary Titan. Yeah.
Okay, 17 hits.
Nice.
Excellent. And this is going to be, I get to choose. So I'm going to go for lightning damage. Oh, but it comes up bludgeoning. I called
It's all right.
before. Yeah? It's bludgeoning lightning? No.
No, it just won't display all of them in Roll20. It's fine.
So that is going to happen. And then
D4.
plus a D4. Yep, okay. A 4. That'd be nice. And then I'm going to bring forth the dogs as a bonus action.
Because we have not enough tokens on
We
this
need as
field.
many. Yeah, sorry, Dan.
I'm gonna teleport Humphrey here as well.
More stuff.
I'm going to kill one of these fucking things.
Mine disappears after. Do you need some help on that? What it is and everything?
Yeah, I need you to.
It's so it's a
tell me.
dire wolf stats.
Mhm.
It's hit points is 37 plus 6 temp.
You can 37 plus 6. What?
Yeah, because it's got it appears
So
with a number of.
43.
Yep.
Fine.
And that's.
Is it large? I think it is, isn't it?
It is medium, not large.
Medium.
and
Ah,
it's
okay,
a
sorry.
Monstrosity.
Okay, so where are you summoning it?
I am summoning it to it attacks. So I'm going to go just in front of its hand as
So
it's
like
resting.
here?
Yeah.
Okay. And does it attack now?
Yes, I believe I can give it a little bite.
Yeah,
So-
bonus action. Oh, just crit immediately. Cool.
Oh, we didn't see that, but
No, it's
Yeah, it's
whispering
fine.
because sorry. It got 25, so 20 plus 5.
Yeah, what's the strength save for?
Oh,
I suspect it's going to be irrelevant if any creature this big.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just interested.
Yeah.
oh,
It'll say on the attack that you just clicked.
it says if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Easy. Definitely gonna knock this prone.
Uh-huh.
Strength gotta be his weakest stat.
Yeah. So small.
It could roll a 1.
What's the DC?
13.
They succeed.
Really? You surprised me there, Dad.
If it had worked, I think it would like rip up all of the underneath, and it would all the lava would go everywhere.
If that's what you think, that's fine.
Yeah.
Let's stay with that.
Is that the end of your go, Jill?
End of my go. Yeah.
Good
Right.
go.
Good go. What the fuck is Noxus going to do? He is going to. What is he going to do? He is going to cast Enlightened Ray. He from his monkey form, he steps up and does the kind of like martial arts stance, and the flames are put out, and you just see him in his like martial arts uniform. And as he sticks his hand out, he does the little Neo thing, and his eyes glow white like mirrors. And the Titan is going to have to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, is this what I think it is?
Which he crit succeeds on, so fuck that, basically.
Compelled Jewel or something.
No. This Enlightened Ray is something a bit different. But it doesn't seem to work. So never mind. Good. He is going to stay there. Shabana's go. She is going to cast Hurl Flame. And I think she would do it at Giselle. She'll do a couple. So one at Giselle. Giselle's a 25 hit you.
Yep.
Take 14 fire damage, or half if you're resistant.
Yep.
And she'll chuck one at Noxus as well. But that'll miss.
Probably immune to fire anyway.
Now it's Vida's go. Vida is going to
Kick the shit out of the
run
giant.
this way, but will draw an attack of opportunity from the Titan, which the Titan will take and hit Vida with for 35 bludgeoning damage.
Shit. Guys don't get hit.
Vida is then going to jump across the ravine. It is a little bit longer than even someone of her ability would be able to do naturally, so I'm going to get her to make a check. Imagine if she just fell down. Hold on. Oh no, she rolled a 29. She's fine. And she's going to engage one of these spirits. So she's gonna she draws a short sword and does 2 attacks, which both hit, for a total of 24 damage. It doesn't seem as effective though, as it normally is, as this kind of like flame imbued sword doesn't really do much to this thing. She's going to bonus action flurry of blows though, because she's a monk, obviously. So let's just do a couple of them. 1 hits for a little bit less than normal damage. Okay, sorry, I'm just playing with myself. Smoking mirror.
Yeah, I feel like these fire spirits are kind of my business. What with everything we've been through with the sword, but I will make an attack on the Titan first before I move. With a maneuver.
It's just like a keeping warm attack. Like, I'm going to hit you, so you can't hit me. I'll come back to you later.
Yeah. I don't know if a 20 hits.
It does.
Oh, okay. Not too bad then. So just 9 slashing plus the maneuver is another 5, so 14 slashing there. There's a save he has to make. What was it called again? The distracting strike. Oh no, he doesn't need to make a save with that. Spend 1 die, add the total. Next attack roll. Wait. Goading. Yeah, sorry, he does need to make a wisdom saving throw. It's goading attack I'm trying to do.
Sure.
DC 18.
Yeah, I rolled a 22.
Yeah, it succeeds on that then. Damage still stands. I'm going to do the same. I'm going to run after Vida.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. Would my long jump with my strength of 20 be just enough, or am I making a roll?
I'll make you a roll, but the DC is lower for you with that natural strength.
Was it athletics?
Yes, please.
26.
You're fine.
And I'll hop off across there. I'm going to use my feline agility this round so I can actually get a bit more movement. I'll hit this one. Or we'll try. Oh, a 29.
That hits.
14 slashing on that one. And I'm actually going to move around. I'm going to put my third attack on this one on this side.
As you're as the this orb in the pommel seems to have been turned to gold, you notice like a bit more feedback in your weapon. It doesn't cut as cleanly as it did, and it seems to be somewhat besmirched by the fire as it passes through.
Okay. But it didn't seem that effect on the Titan.
It didn't seem. No, it. You didn't notice this effect on the Titan because the sword's kind of passed through fire now because it's hit this other one.
Okay. I'll still take my last swipe on that other one. See what happens. How about 15?
Is this on the one on the right of you now?
Yeah.
That hits, yeah.
Oh. 10 slashing.
Again, this sword just doesn't feel as special as it once was.
Okay. I'm just going to sort of flank there with Vida. That's it.
Okay. It's now the Titans' go. He is going to cast Power Word Stun, an 8th level spell. And he's going to cast it on Mia. I want you to make a con save, Mia.
All right.
Oh, okay.
What con save?
With a Power Word 1, if you succeed on the save, the spell has no effect. So, well done.
Cool. That wasn't a ranged spell attack, was it?
It wasn't, no.
Okay.
Okay. That's his action. So that's him. Now these fire spirit things are going to take their goes. First one is going to do Scorching Winds. And that means that both Vida and Smoke need to make a strength saving throw. I'm looking for someone to make one for Vida, and I realise that it's me. So that's good. They both succeed. Hold on. Okay. You take only half the damage, which will be 10 fire damage. And if you're resistant, obviously it's halved again. Or if you're immune, it's none.
Cool.
Hold on. Sorry. It's a lot to juggle. Yeah. Okay. Cool. The other ones now. This one's going to come up to you, Smoke. It's going to do what is called a fiery wallop. Does a 25 hit you?
Yep.
Okay. 7 fire damage, which is nothing, but then 10 force damage.
Force.
It's going to do another one. So it'll hit again. This time you don't take the fire damage, but you do take a total of 8 force damage. Hold on. What's the movement on these things? Ah, yeah, cool. They can fly. So straight away, one's going to go for Noxus with a couple of these wallops. Neither of them are going to hit. The other one, one for 12 and one for Tilly.
Cool.
The one on 12 is 12. Does 12 hit 12?
No, he's got 13 armor class.
Okay.
Just to make it weird.
A 25 will hit you, though, won't it, Tilly?
It does.
That's 11 fire and 7 force damage.
So
Obviously.
5.
Yeah. 5 fire and 7 force.
So 12 altogether.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Does it have a reach? Did you say, or because couldn't really?
Oh, I'm
hit
sorry.
from where it was.
If it's a large creature, hold on. Yeah, sorry. It would just stand there.
It would be
So
here.
it could
Yeah.
get both of you.
No worries.
Okay. Mia.
Yeah.
You see Vida and Smoke jump over the ravine, while Giselle's faithful hound is gnawing on the fist of this giant titan. 2 other fiery, they're called wild Shirokkos, these fire spirits.
Wild short.
Yeah, come across from the other side. What are you doing?
Okay. Are they elementals, those things?
You're not sure, but they do look very similar to fire elementals.
All right. I'm going to first cast spiritual weapon on the big lad. So I'd quite like to alternate with the dog on the hand. So the dog takes a bite and then the spiritual weapon has a go. 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to use my action to do arcane abjuration. On the one that's just attacked Tilly.
Mm-hmm.
So it has to make a Wizzy save, and if it fails, if it is an elemental,
Mm-hmm.
if it fails, then it's turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
Nice.
It is an elemental, and it failed. So it must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can. Yeah.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay. Hold on.
And I assume that it is not a challenge rating 4 or lower.
It is not, no.
Fine. Then yeah, it's just turned, not banished.
Okay, I'll just do this for turn.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Anything else you do?
No, I'm fine where I am, thanks.
Okay. Then we're up to Tilly.
Okay, so do I think that, I mean, Mir did something to this thing, and it hasn't gone yet. Do I assume it will swipe at me if I move away?
It's hard to interpret the expression or demeanor of this flaming spirit.
I
So
think I've got a unique perspective on that. But I am going to risk it either way. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, which is, I guess, where I would leave
yeah,
it.
it's
I
going to
guess.
try a fiery wallop. Is a
Wallop.
16 hit you?
Oh, that's just my armor class.
Then take 16 fire damage and 7 force damage.
So 15 altogether after reduction. Ow!
Is it? It also can't take reactions, is what it says.
Oh,
on
then
this.
ignore that then. Sorry, I
Thank-
didn't read the whole thing.
Thank you,
because
Kirsty.
That's right.
It was a lot of
That's right.
text.
Sorry.
Thanks for that. So go back to 15 up. Thanks. Excellent. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is as far as I can go. Here's what I want to do. I want to see if we can control this field a little bit more. And also, I've never done this. It sounds amazing. I'm going to take out the staff of the woodlands and I'm going to thrust it in front, and it's taller than me. And I'm going to shout towards the Ifriti saying, that thing will hurt you if you walk through it. It won't be my choice. It will be yours. And I'm gonna cast Wall of Thorns. I can hit it 120 feet away from me. I want to hit it so it obscures something like that. I don't want it to appear in its space because that would immediately cause damage to it, which I don't want.
Yeah.
I just want it, like that, basically, just in this 5 foot.
Okay, hold on.
And then if it walks through it and takes damage, that's not my choice. That's the loophole. That's its choice.
Is that where you want it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't want it to sneak past the corners. But
No,
yeah.
it's not going
Yeah,
to.
just making sure. As a bonus action, I will tell my beaver to to fly.
The beaver's name is 12. You can just call it 12.
This is funnier. I'm gonna tell it to fly and hover over the gap between the
Flying flaming beaver.
Yep,
Okay.
that's the end of my go.
Alrighty.
Where are the? Am I missing? Where are the thorns?
The green box at the other side of the map in front of the Ifrit. Can everyone else see them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I can.
Jacob, do you become visible now?
It's starting my turn, so yeah, I'll become
Yeah.
visible. And immediately,
Oh shit.
well, that's a thing.
Mhm.
Immediately, I'll strike at the one here
Okay.
with my sword, and yeah,
Okay, does that stop it from being turned?
Yeah.
Cool.
Garrett.
He didn't know. Jacob didn't know.
yeah.
You see, as you swipe down, the Scirocco then burns more strongly. It seems grateful somehow.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Player knowledge and character knowledge are different things. Sorry, Casey.
But it does hit.
Yeah. So it's going to take 15 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second hit crit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to take 16 damage from the piercing, and it's the second attack. So my storm rack goes off, and that's a dice roll as well. So that's
Doubled.
double. Another, yeah, 8 and 6.
14 lightning.
Okay.
And then third attack, 21 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
9 more piercing.
You're kind of a whirling dervish of destruction against this large fiery spirit. Anything else you're doing?
No, I'll stay here at this point in time.
Okay. Then Giselle.
Yeah. I'm going to use my witch's circle.
Oh.
Go on.
We've not been doing any of the 1d4 extra damage, but hey.
To do moonbeam.
Wow. Okay.
at
You're holding it up and casting moonbeam where?
on top of the Titan's head.
Cool. Just chuck it up there for me. It's a 5-foot radius pale beam of light. Okay, hold on. So like there?
Yeah. In
Cool.
the middle.
So it's got to make a save.
18, yeah.
18 what? Sorry.
Constitution.
Con.
Yeah.
It succeeds.
Oh, flipping Nora. Well, actually, if it succeeds, it
It's half
still
damage.
takes half, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 25, so 12?
Yeah.
But
Right.
you've done it on what? 6th level? Oh, it automatically kids. Never mind. 60
From the
10. That's a
circle.
good damage.
And then plus 4, is that right, Jacob?
Plus
D4.
4 for the radiant.
1d4
Yeah. Just
radiant.
hey.
3. And it stays there, and I can move it as an action, I think.
Yeah. You bathe the Titan's head in this radiant light. Cool.
And then I'm just going to bite with the hound. Oh, no, it's not his turn.
Is it separate on the initiative or is it straight after you?
Needs a separate.
But does it act straight after you?
Let me just check that.
Usually
There we
does, I
go.
think.
I know I do it as a bonus action. Oh no, it does it itself. Oh god, I can't even find my spells. Is my Wolfie. Sorry. Hands. There we are. As a bonus action, you can to cast it.
Do you want to just chuck it in the old chat?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
As at the start of its turn, it needs a turn. And then it just goes automatically for its target.
It does say in the last paragraph, it's got its own initiative.
Okay, do you want to roll initiative for it?
Yes, okay.
It's already been acting.
Let's do that initiative. Do I just do my initiative with it? The
No,
token
it should have its own stat block, should it?
Yeah, I've got the stat block open. Where?
Yeah, so there should just be an initiative button.
Yep.
12. Okay.
Yeah, we've probably been playing that wrong on the last one.
It's all right. We're all learning.
Yeah. So at its turn, it will go for the...
It will attack. Okay. Cool.
Which actually means I still have a bonus action, right? Because that's part of its action on its own. that right?
Um,
I did the action for Moonbeam. Dire Wolf is already set up, having its best life. And so I'm just going to cast Hex on the Titan.
cool.
Nice.
Do I have to make a save for that?
You curse creature you see until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6. Should have done it before. No.
It just happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, no save on Hex.
Cool.
Place
Hex.
curse on creature you see within range until the spell ends. Oh, so I do get the damage as part of the bonus. Use one ability. Has disadvantage on ability checks. I want to set that up.
Oh, you don't want to do that because Hex is concentration and so is Moonbeam.
Scratch that whole thing. We're keeping Moonbeam up. No bonus action. Sorry. Thanks.
Cool. We're all learning.
Yep.
Right. It's Noxus's go. God. He's not going to want to deal with these fuckers. So, he pulls his hands apart and a golden rod appears, and as soon as he grabs it, his arm's set on fire and he turns back into this monkey form. And he's going to do an attack with the one in front of him with the golden staff. And he's going to critically fail, so that's good. Let me just make a dex save. He's fine. He'll do a tail attack for the one next to Jacob for an 18 that'll hit. The flaming tail does 15 bludgeoning damage, and the wild Scirocco has to make a dex save with a ridiculously high DC, which it fails, and so it would go prone, but it's immune to prone. Never mind. Right. That's the end of Noxus's go. Shaba is now can't fucking see shit because there's a wall of thorns in front of her. So she's just going to dispel at the very, very high level. She's a genie / a freak. And this is what she does.
Sounds good.
That's her action.
That wasted an action,
up an
which,
action.
as far as I'm concerned, that was good.
Mm-hmm.
It's a win.
Okay, so that's the end of her turn. Now, Vida. Vida, I guess, is going to continue trying to go ham. Can she do anything real good? I don't think so. Let's try a couple of these attacks. First one will fail. Next one, just a little bit of piercing damage. And then a couple of unarmed strikes. Yeah. Oh, nice. 22 total damage on that. She's going to move through the elemental space and walk through the fire with it. And it doesn't hurt her, but she's just going to end up like kind of back to back with Smoke in the corner, fighting both of these elementals. And she just says, looks like the eye is on the altar. That's all she says.
Is the altar she's referring to this thing closer to us, or
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. I just want to run through a clarification. I was just rereading the rules on the Sword of Bleeding Edge of Azarul. I thought it was when I slay a creature I can choose to absorb a soul, but it actually says that it just does it. So there probably would have been 5 souls.
Apologies. I think my understanding was the same as yours. I didn't want to force you to
We can
start harvesting souls.
change it if it should be that way. I
Yeah.
just wanted to make
Yeah,
sure. I was also thinking, what was the last thing I killed? It was that phoenix in the.
Yikes!
Yeah, but no,
I
that's
was
fair.
probably glad you didn't absorb that one.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll just go for this one here because that's already been getting attacked. 20 was okay, wasn't it?
Yeah, it hits.
9 slashing.
Mm-hmm.
Another one. Oh yes. 16. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
17. Okay.
Yeah, hits.
Another 10.
Okay. That was this one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, that's it.
Alrighty. So the Ancient Titans go. Now, does he have to make a save against Moonbeam because he's fucking stood in it?
If
think
a
it is.
creature enters or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw.
I missed it earlier, Lucy. Which ability did you choose to give it disadvantage on with the hex?
I didn't make a decision on it.
The
Okay.
hex didn't
The hex
happen.
didn't happen.
Hex didn't happen, but I do
sorry,
get
I thought that's what the circle was.
circle
No,
is
it's Moonbeam.
Moonbeam, but I do get to
It's
still.
Moonbeam. Ignore me. Got it.
Sorry, yeah, I'm
It
getting
succeeds
confused
on the
as
save. So does it take any damage?
well. It takes half damage. That's 7.
You didn't roll it right. It should be 6d10 because you cast it at 6th level.
So you just want to... Oh, there you go. Fucking hell.
Nice.
All right.
15.
So 15, yeah, is half plus d4 because you still have the mantle, Crusader's
Mhm.
mantle.
Ooh.
Hey.
Unless that doesn't work on spells, I don't know.
Cast. Oh, it's Moonbeam, so no.
Oh, no, it's weapon attacks, wasn't it?
Oh, ignore it.
Circle. The witch's circle works because it's a weapon casting.
Yeah, which you
okay.
can still do, right? Because that wasn't even your turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, well, no, it's the Titan's turn.
turn.
So the Titan is going to move,
Oh no!
and he's going to interpose himself next to the stairs. The beaver's now on his shoulder. So
He's got a beaver on his shoulder.
technically, Noxus gets an attack of opportunity. So he would take that. And he would just do a golden staff attack, and it would hit, and it would do 14 bludgeoning, 4 radiant, plus another d4 radiant.
Nice.
So 21 in total. Nice. Now then, Giselle, he doesn't like that moonbeam,
Of course it doesn't.
so it's going to try and hit you.
Mm-hmm.
No, Giselle, jump away.
It gets 2 big boy attacks.
Oh no.
Number 1, does a 14 hit you?
No.
Okay, let's stop that. And
First time ever.
right, so I rolled 2 14s, and then my
Perfect.
next rolls were 2 14s again.
No way.
Yeah, I've rolled absolute garbage. I get a that is basically what I've rolled there. Is 4 2s in a row. That's
That is beautiful.
Amazing.
outrageous. Can I do
It's-
something else?
It's
I don't
because
think so.
he's distracted by the beaver.
Yeah.
He's like, hmm?
He's on my shoulder.
Okay. It's not going to pull out its big boy attack now, is it? Is it? Yeah. Maybe it is.
Ugh.
So, it's now going to do something called Eldritch Singularity.
Oh, that's familiar.
Holy fuck.
Sounds cool.
It slams its fist down and punctures a hole in reality, a fissure in reality. That's what
Jesus
Titans can do.
Wow.
Cthulhu's cousin out here. Like,
Hold on.
Fuck.
I've got
The
inspiration.
rupture. It's actually going to do it like in the wall behind it. So it's going to like grab in the wall behind it and like. So I'll put the Eldritch Singularity here. Just kind of where Moonbeam was, but in the wall here. Oops.
And it's got like a small baby as well. Baby singular.
Baby Singularity, yeah. Okay, so I need, if you are within 60 feet of that orange circle, then you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
No, I'll leave.
As the impact kind of reverberates.
Oh, great.
I'm gonna use my ability to reroll. I think. I don't think that's good enough. Oh no, I can find out whether it fails first. I'll wait.
Smoke, that fails.
Okay, I will reroll it. Oh my god, 1
Oh
point
my
more.
That all fails.
Oh god.
Okay, May, you succeed.
All right.
The only person? Oh, what about Giselle?
What?
Giselle also
18.
succeeds.
Nice.
Mir and Giselle, you guys need to take 14 force damage.
Boo.
Okay.
The rest of you need to take 28 force damage and roll me a d6.
Don't like the sound of that.
28.
Does Vida and Co pass it?
Give me a sec, I'll deal with them in a minute.
I'll go first. Oh no, Smoke went first. Smoke got a 1. I got a 5.
Smoke, hold on. Smoke, you are pulled 10 feet towards it.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm going in the lava.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Tilly, it's 5 times 10 feet towards it.
So like right into it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Really?
Doesn't sound good. You're there with me, Jacob, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm there with you.
Oh, I'm sorry. For every 10 feet that you are dragged, take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Now.
So
How far
it was
Tilly?
35.
Yeah.
So for every 10, so 3 times 3, so 9. 9 bludgeoning.
3 for every
Got
10.
it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So who's next? Jacob?
Also ends up in it.
Okay. So take that damage. 3 for every 10 feet you move. Just put you there. It's fine. Okay, you need to do one for the hound there, Giselle.
Oh.
And I need to do Noxus and Vida.
A Constitution saving throw.
Uh-huh.
I do
Vida
that on
succeeds. So how much damage did you take there, Mia?
14.
14.
Lucas, how do I do Constitution saving throw on something that I can't see as a Constitution saving throw?
Well, it likely have just it likely won't have any bonuses to the save, so just roll Constitution. Just click
just
where
a
it says
con check.
Constitution.
That succeeds, so that takes the same amount of damage that you did. Which is, 14 was it?
Yeah, 4.
Noxus also succeeds.
Good. It's only me and you are a fucking jug of. It's good. What happens to us?
So, as you are pulled towards this singularity, both of you are inside it. I just can't put both in it. Maybe we can just about put you both inside it there. Yeah, you kind of like reverberating in space. It's like you find yourself floating there temporarily.
Floating above the lava.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Great. That's fucking great.
Okay, I think that's the end of the Titans' go. So now it's the Wild Shiroko's go. I guess this one just go for the nearest threat, which is Vida. Couple of fiery wallops. One would hit. Okay. The other one would follow you as you get dragged towards the singularity there. Smoke. Do a couple of fiery wallops. 24 will hit you, won't it?
Yeah.
12 fire and 4 force damage. Now, this one's going to move up to you, Mia. It kind of looms larger, and then does its scorching wind attack. This kind of like vortex is going to try and propel you away with an explosive force. I'd need you to make a strength saving throw.
Eight.
Okay, take 21 fire damage, or half if you're resistant. You are also ignited. You remember that from last time. I also need you to roll me a d8 because you're going to be thrown in a random direction for a distance of 20 feet.
Okay.
So 8 would be back against the wall this way. 1, 2, 3, bang. You hit the wall and take an extra 4 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
You are also knocked prone.
Cool.
That sounded cinematic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just got exploded. It's now your go.
Okay. Get down. Okay. I'm gonna use half my movement to get up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stop the big lad with my spiritual weapon. Oh, there. Does a 17 hit?
Does a 17 hit? The answer is yes.
So he takes 13 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt on the big guy too.
Just while I remember, Giselle, you need to make a concentration check on Moonbeam. Yes, Guiding Bolt will hit.
27 radiant damage.
Big hit.
Okay.
I need to make one too.
That saving throw when I do a check on con.
You've done the
No,
save.
you've done the save. You're fine.
Mhm.
You didn't take more than 26 damage, did you?
No, it was like 14. Okay, so that you launch a reply. This is towards the Titan, not the Scirocco, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You aren't persuaded to focus fire, and you stay against the biggest threat. Is there anything else you're doing on your turn?
No, I'll stay where I am. It's just the next hit against the Titan has advantage.
Cool. Which will come from the hound because it attacks its target on its turn.
Always.
And
19?
yes, that will hit.
Nice. If the hound kills the Titan now.
12, and you've got to make that strength save.
12. Strength save.
Yep.
Okay. I passed.
Pretty sure you will every time, to be fair. Cool.
If you were expecting a bit of extra damage on your hound's weapon attack, it doesn't come.
What do you mean? Extra damage?
All I will say is that the hound's bite attack counts as a weapon attack. And weapon attacks have been doing extra damage while you've been in certain proximity to someone.
Oh.
Me.
Can we move the hound to its paw?
Oh, she's still in proximity.
She's still in proximity. Yeah.
I
Oh, it's
know.
not working.
I wouldn't say it so deliberately unless I was sure.
Oh.
Because you're out of sync with fucking realities.
I've just moved the hound closer to its paw because its hand.
I mean, yeah,
For back scratch?
we're still within range. You still, you don't have to move it there in order to get another attack. It attacked from where it was just fine.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever would be the monster dire wolf just goes wherever it can just be monster and messy and bloody.
Do you want it to move or stay where it was?
I've just already moved it, so
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Is that the end of the hound's go? Probably.
Yes.
All right, Tilly.
What's
you are
happening, dear?
floating.
I'm floating.
You're floating. Just above the precipice. Let me just double check. Yeah. You are suspended in the air. What do you want to try and do?
I will try to. Oh, this might not work, but I will try to use my action to cast spell.
Okay. What spell are you casting?
Actually, no, because I don't know what's happening to me. This is a bit risky. I will use my bonus action. I will use my action to dodge. I will use my bonus action to instruct my newest friend and say, "Beaver, come get us."
Okay.
That's my bonus action. He goes immediately after me.
Okay.
What I want to have happened, but I don't know what's going to happen, is for him to move 30 feet. So he is within 5 feet of me and Jacob and use his fiery teleportation.
Okay.
You want me to paste that in?
Yeah, if you paste it in, it just needs to be very clear on what happens.
Sure.
Yeah. So he flies over next to you, just staying on the periphery of this shimmering rupture in reality. And where does it teleport to?
Well, I wanted to take us on the other side where smoke is, like close to the portal, 15 feet away from the edge.
You instruct it to teleport you where you've seen, just so you can see, and it teleports, but you don't go with it.
That's what I thought might have happened. I turn to Jacob and say, "Hold on to your butt." And that's it.
Okay. Jacob, you are also suspended now, floating between realities. You can see everything and perceive everything. What are you doing?
Trying to escape, but I don't know how. I'm floating, but I'm not on the ground or anything.
No, you're not far from the rocks below.
Just seen that teleport didn't work for that creature, so I'm not going to try that myself.
Yeah, you just saw a beaver fly up towards you and they just teleport away.
How weird.
Yeah, we've just gone into Saturday morning cartoon territory, haven't we?
I mean, I could try the only thing I could think of is teleporting away, but I don't think that's going to work.
What would your character do in this moment?
He'd try and teleport away, probably, just by the fact I know as a player it's going to fail. He wants to get back into the fight.
Okay. So does it cost you a spell slot to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. If that's what you want to do. Where would you try and teleport to?
I'd either do that or we'd try and fire an arrow.
Okay.
That's the only other thing you'd do. So yeah, let's draw the bow and go for an arrow instead. And I'm going to fire at big dude.
Okay. Now you have no stable footing, so the arrow shot is going to be at disadvantage.
That's fine.
Okay.
14.
Doesn't hit.
Second shot, what? 17.
Does hit.
8 piercing, and I've got an ally within, so that's 6 sneak as well.
Okay. The magical property of every arrow that you fire, it surges your arrow kind of straight and true, and it seems to leave your bow with just kind of not much fanfare or feedback at all. It just feels like a normal bow. And thus, when the arrow lands on the Titan, it doesn't seem to do as much damage as it normally does.
Lovely.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Alrighty. Giselle.
So I'm just going to move Moonbeam. That's my action. So it's just going to go back to.
You're going to move
there.
it back over the head. Is it 10 feet you can move it?
I think it's more than that. Bear with me, caller.
Yeah, probably is. I don't know.
I think it's I feel like it's 60, but I'll just find
60?
No, could
No.
be lying. Don't hold on to that. Just hold on. Why can't I find Moonbeam? Come back.
Yeah, it is 60 feet because it's cost an action, yeah.
Yeah,
there it
6
is.
feet.
Jesus.
Basically, it can't run from it.
It's stuck in between the earth.
A rock and a hard place.
Exactly.
And that's the episode title, John.
I think it's got like a really big butt. Like, it seems like it should be able to climb out of this crevice, but I think he's got a big butt.
Trapped.
Stuck.
Yeah.
And he
That's
cannot
why he's
lie.
frustrated. He cannot lie. He can just move sideways. That's all.
Those other brothers.
You
cannot
found his
lie.
weakness,
Yeah.
ability, and his big butt.
He probably can't even turn around, so...
Now we're just shaming him now. Come on.
He takes some damage if you
Yeah.
have that.
Oh.
Have that.
Have
Yeah.
Can he
concept.
roll an 8 on his con save?
What's the...
18
it's
con.
8. Okay, with the bonus, he still succeeds.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck's sake. Bye, Colton.
So I'm taking half of that.
Yeah.
So-
No,
It is half.
yeah.
18. No.
You
7.
see some of the rocks starting to crumble off this Titan.
We're doing something. You're burning it,
Good.
Giselle.
Good. Take
Well,
that. That's it. That's my action.
Cool. Right. Noxus's turn.
we left him against 2.
Yeah, he's got to try and deal with these fuckers.
It wasn't really our choice to leave him though, Tilly.
True. We have a
do something.
Imagine Jacob and Tilly are sort of sat in this like
we have like a calm discussion, just basically like floating in the midair. Like,
every now and again, Jacob tries to launch an arrow through.
what's gonna happen when this wears off and we like there's like lava underneath?
You see Noxus do a golden flourish with his golden staff. Both of his attacks hit. One of them crits, and basically this Scirocco here is toast. He extinguishes it, and then turns around to face the other one, but he's out of attacks now, so that's the end of his go. Right. It's Shabanu's go.
Shabanu.
What's she going to do? She is gonna She seems a bit she seems to like kind of pace up and down in this sanctum that she resides in, unable to leave it. However, she hurls a few more fireballs towards... No. In fact, she's going to cast Fireball. And that means... Hold on. That means I need... Dex saves from 12 Vida, Smoke, Jacob, and Tilly.
Okay.
I'm asking this because obviously. Wait, no, it doesn't matter because they're not that high enough in Rogue anymore.
Okay.
Just Dex save. 15, not going to be good enough.
Okay. Smoke, it's a failure. However, you're immune to fire damage. Does nothing.
Excellent.
Vida succeeds and takes half for 21 fire damage. Both Tilly and Jacob fail. And as you brace yourself, this fiery explosion just seems to pass right around you.
The magic of it doesn't penetrate. Yeah. Well, blessing in disguise for a second.
That could be worse.
Mm-hmm.
So making the save was halved,
Just to make
and
you
then
nervous.
halved again was
just to make
21
you
damage.
nervous.
Yeah.
Wow. Glad I'm immune to fire right now.
Yeah. That free chain has been clutch, hasn't it? Right. So that's the end of her turn. Vida now is hurting. So she's going to try and do what her dad just did and take one of these fucking Scirocco's out. Oh, she's going to roll like garbage and miss with both her attacks.
Oh no.
Never mind. End of her turn. Smoke. You're prone, I believe.
Oh, it knocked us prone. Okay.
Yeah.
So I use half my movement, 20 feet to get up.
Mm-hmm.
A glance from here, does it look like I could get close enough to potentially reach Tilly or Jacob Are they floating?
They're
near
floating, kind of. Yeah, within arm's reach, you could try and pull one of them.
If it's arm's reach, I'll
out.
give it a shot. I'll go for. Do I need to move? Is that okay in that diagonal square? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So 5 feet of movement. Is there a check to grab Tilly or?
You've got to lean out and stretch really far, and Tilly's, because she's floating, has got to try and grab you. It's not. I'm going to say. I'm just going to say make an athletics check, DC 12.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine. So you grab Tilly.
Grab Tilly, and I've really only got like 5 feet of movement now, so I'll just move one back and drag her onto the edge.
Sorry, I'll drag Tilly there. Hold on. Ah! Wait, what's happening? Ah! Oh, fuck it. Okay, Tilly, you're pulled to safety.
Thank you. We gotta get Jacob before that thing wears off, or he'll be in the lava.
Yeah. Take a deep breath, and I use my bonus action to cast Second Wind.
Okay.
Ooh, 25.
Nice.
That's my go.
All right. It's the Titan's go. And he's going to take that moonbeam damage, isn't he? And he's going to make a save.
Yep.
Sorry, con,
Hang
was
on,
it?
Can I do it on my turn and when he's?
I don't think you can. It basically it is either when he first enters it, or when he starts. But basically, in the whole turn or round,
Yeah, it's only
he can
once.
only take it once. Yeah.
I think I took it twice last time.
I
Never
think
mind.
so.
It's all right.
So should we just do it on my go when I move?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it might not matter in a minute because he's going to try and hit you and the hound. So 31 will hit you, won't it?
Oh god.
38 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
You know when you tell us to stop saying does a 28 hit?
Allow me these small
small moments of.
So it's a 9. You've got to make a concentration check, DC 19.
Hey, wizard. Does a 33 hit? Spell.
Oh, you
made it.
Still up.
Nice.
Well done, Lucy.
Okay, it's going to take its second attack now.
Oh god.
29 will hit.
Oh god.
For 29 bludgeoning.
Uh-oh.
So that is DC 14 con save.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh.
We believe in you.
That one has gone down to that. So yep, that's. I'm looking really healthy, guys.
Yep.
That one.
Oh, good.
Though.
That moonbeam is fucking staying, lads. However, Giselle might not be. She's only on 4 HP.
Yeah. And then the hound will go as well, I think.
Hold on. Yeah, okay. At the end of the Titan's go, the Eldritch Singularity disappears.
Oh,
Jacob.
fuck.
Yeah, disappears.
Just this rupture in reality just ends, and you find yourself suspended in midair about 40 feet
Like
above
Wile E. Coyote.
lava. So I'm going to allow you a strength saving throw to see if you can clutch onto the side.
Okay. Do I do it or
See if you can hold on.
Yeah. Don't know to ask if I do something else instead, but yeah, I'll just try and. No, I'm never going to be able to pass with that.
Do you have a reaction you can use?
No, I think it's a bonus action.
Okay, then you scramble and hit the side, falling 40 feet taking 15 bludgeoning damage. Are you resistant to fire at the moment? I think you
Not
are. I think
anymore.
Yeah, you. No,
Yeah.
you are. You
they
are.
made you take a fire-resistant potion.
We
So
did.
yes, I am.
Hold on one
You're
sec.
welcome.
Thank you for that.
Hold on.
I have nothing non-magical on me. I've lost all my non-magical items to lava already.
You land in the lava, and considering your resistance, so factoring that in already, you take 23 fire damage as well. Goosh. Okay. That's the end of the Ancient Titan's turn. It's now these fucking Shirakos. Couple of... we'll do one Fiery Wallop, which won't hit Noxus, and then we'll do a Scorching Wind. So Noxus got to do a Strength save, which he's not as good at as he is everything else, and he's going to fail. So just like what happened to Mia, 1, 2, 3. He's not going to go quite as far. You see this like flaming simian form get propelled through the air and land at your feet, Mia. The Noxus also takes a fair bit of damage. Yeah. Okay. This Shiraka, the first one's going to go for Vida with a couple of fiery wallops. Neither are going to hit. Now this Shirako, Smoke, Tilly, and 12. I need you guys to make strength saving throws.
Awesome.
Oh, don't forget, if you got thrown that way, Mir, still that you're ignited.
What did that mean again?
It means you take fire damage at the start of your turn unless you use an action to put yourself out.
Okay.
Okay.
I got a 4 and 12 got 10. Okay, that's gonna be confusing.
Yeah, that is. So both Tilly and 12 are pushed 20 feet away. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does the Wildfire Spirit have hover? You know where it says it's got a
Yes.
fly speed? It does.
Yeah,
it.
it
So
says
it doesn't fall out of the sky. It just moves. So both Tilly and 12 take 21 fire damage, although that doesn't take into account resistances.
So 10.
Yeah.
It's immune to fire, so
Okay, well, 12's fine, but Tilly, you're ignited.
sweet.
You take 3 damage, bludgeoning damage, for every 10 feet you were thrown.
20 feet, right? It was a 20.
Yeah.
So 6 bludgeoning. Got it?
Yeah. And because you were thrown so far,
I just go in.
Yeah, there's no chance to try and grab on. So you will take.
Unless I grab onto my fire spirit as a dex save.
Yeah, okay, I'll allow it.
It does not have a lot of.
It's going to be a strength save. See if you hold on, because you're fighting against wind rather than quickness of reaction.
Well, let's try again. 14.
Okay, for that 14 is like here there. Make a you can make a Dex or Athletics check with your Wildfire Spirit, and your DC is 14. Hey!
Oh, that. Hold on a second. I rolled. I'll take that crit, but its Dex is +2, so it would have been
It's 22.
22.
So yeah, you are flying with 12 above this ravine, and you reach out to hold on with all of your might, and 12 turns around and grabs you.
Sweet.
So yeah, you are holding on to your flying beaver, suspended 45 feet above
Beaver
this
embrace.
ravine.
Yep.
Goodness me,
That's awesome.
that is clutch.
Mm.
Good idea, good thinking. Okay. That's the end of all them. Mia. You're ignited. So because you're resistant, take 1 fire damage.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to bother to put myself out right now.
Oh, that's badass, isn't it? I'm on fire, but who gives a fuck?
Because my new friend Giselle is looking really rough. So I'm going to cast Heal on her for 70 health back.
Pow.
Nice.
Pow!
Wow, thank you.
Moonbeam stays.
Yeah. And then I will use my bonus action to hit the big thing with a spiritual weapon for 9 force damage.
Okay.
And then I can't use my movement to help get Noxus up or anything, can I? That's not.
No.
Okay.
You can pick him up and grab him and take him somewhere, but that'll cost you half your movement for,
Yeah, I would use half my movement to just help him get off the ground.
Okay, so you pick him up. Yeah, okay. It costs you half your movement. You can pick him up. That's fine.
Cool. And then I'll go off a bit further this way, but I'll stay here, I think.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Hound time.
Yes. Bite.
Yeah, it hits.
11.
Mhm. Yeah, he's still gnawing on those fingertips, which are clutching onto the ravine.
Taking his sweet time about it. Have you DC 13?
Oh, sorry. You want me to actually make the save? Cool.
Yeah. Follow the rules, right?
Yeah,
He's passed, doesn't he? Yeah.
It is possible for him to fail. It's just not very likely. Okay, is that the end of his turn?
Mhm.
Tilly, you are holding on for dear life above the fiery ravine. You can see Jacko about 45 feet below you.
So I'm more or less on a level with the edges.
Just about 5 feet above. It's about 40 feet down from the ground.
Okay, so I am going to use my bonus action to ask my new fiery friend to get us out of here. To use his fire teleportation to get us on the edge.
Does that act
straight after my turn? Yeah, straight after my turn. So I tell him to do that, and as my action, I look down.
Action, right? Yeah.
That consumes my bonus action, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And as my action, I look down and see Jacob in trouble. But I hope you can get out of there. But in the meantime, have this.
Ooh.
Busting out the big heals from.
It's actually 80 hit points because I'm using my 7th level. I don't have 6 left, so.
Okay.
So that was 80.
Well,
cool.
yay.
Yeah,
Pretty
hopefully,
cool.
hopefully we won't die. And then that ends my turn. And then hopefully
12 teleports you.
15 feet.
Here?
Which would just be literally just on the edge, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, so end of my go, so I don't have any movement left. So that's it. That's it. I just say thank you.
Okay. Jacob, at the start of your turn,
Yep.
you take taking your resistances into account, 14 fire damage.
Okay. I would like to. It's get to the edge and then just climb straight up out.
Yeah, well, it's 40 feet up. You have a climb speed, so you can just use your regular movement. How much movement do you have?
I'm going to use my bonus action to dash, so 70 feet.
Okay, then yeah, you can be up and wherever you want.
Thanks, silly. And then see the smoke fighting one of these big fire dudes, and go join him.
Okay.
And then use my action to smash it with my sword.
Okay.
Does a 30 hit?
Yes, it does.
9 piercing and 7 sneak. So I've got an ally, and the second hit, 15. Does that hit these guys?
Yes, it does.
Cool. So that's another 13 piercing and 11 thunder damage.
Mm-hmm.
As I, dripping with lava, jump out of this thing and just thank Tilly and then race and start hitting things again.
Okay.
With Mir on fire and that, we're quite being awesome at the moment.
Yeah, it's pretty badass. Cool. Giselle, you're feeling a lot better thanks to your new cleric friend.
Giselle is going. If she moves, is she going to get an opportunity attack from him, or can she go backwards?
Technically, it's possible, but you don't know.
We'll stay there then. You don't know. Not sure. Okay.
Yeah, if you're not sure, then yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then I think we're just agreeing that on my go rather than his, we'll just do the moonbeam damage.
Okay.
Yep.
So he's got to make the save.
Yep.
It's con, is it, or?
Gone
Yeah.
18.
They succeed.
So take 16.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, more rocks start to crumble. It's lost a lot of its vitality. This moonbeam is really shaking it to the core. Okay, end of your turn, yeah?
Yep. I'd love to do more, but I think for this one, I'm just going to role play that Giselle in a future turn will just lie against the wall or stand against the wall and just move the moonbeam back and forth. That's literally the go right now. Yeah.
Okay. Now then. Noxus. He having been brought back to his feet by Mia, he does another martial arts stance, and then begins to float, and following that, he will fly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He seems to fly so fast that he does not provoke opportunity attacks. And he comes and stands in front of Tilly. he is going to say briefly, no matter what that spirit said, the Eye of Merzak is mine.
Could I know it's outside of my turn, but could I do an insight check? Or maybe use my passive insight?
Okay, what's your passive insight?
It is 19.
Okay, what are you trying to infer?
I would like to gauge from him in that moment whether he is too consumed with this. And we're basically replacing one tyrant with another by allowing him to take the gem. I know it's a lot, so...
It is a lot. You don't get like mad tyrant vibes from him, but the singular focus seems to be all that's consuming him. Whether it's a lust for power or a passion for revenge, it's really hard to say. But he doesn't seem unstable with it, like he's totally like want to try and burn the city of brass to the ground or anything like that. Okay. Right. Shabanu's go. Bear with me. She is going to kind of survey the battlefield and see one of her Shirokas is gone. The Titan's looking a bit worse, and all of you are kind of getting closer to the Eye of Merzak. So she smiles, her eyes still kind of golden, and she says, "Well, he's going to have to start doing a lot better, and bigger is better." And she's going to cast Enlarge on the Titan.
What the fuck?
So.
Jesus. Holy fucking sticks.
You got minimize.
All to hit.
This is a real life game. You just have to like stand on the battle map right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the end of Shabanu's go. Bear in mind that if you thought the Titan hit hard before,
God,
it's going to be a lot worse now. So, Vida, really still going to try and get rid of this. Both of them will hit this time. Thank fuck, she's actually doing something. I can't even target anything because that Titan's so big. Hold on. This Shiroko's flame is dying out. But that's the end of her turn. Smoke!
Yeah, I kind of feel like it's my primary responsibility to try and free these souls that I've been guilty of been trapped in my sword all these times, so I'm still going to focus them. And a 20, I believe, is good. 9 slashing. Oh. Another 9.
Yeah.
And I won't use a maneuver. I'll just do a plain one. Oh, good hit.
Yeah.
16.
Yeah.
I will.
Both of these ones are starting to lose their spark.
We'll just try my bonus action shove with the shield master. Try and make a bit of room It's only a 16 to beat.
It succeeds.
That's my go.
Okay. Now it's the Titan's go. Enlarged. It's literally like it's taking up virtually this entire chamber now, and it with each swing of its fists, it's going to do massive structural damage. First hit is going to go to Giselle. Second hit's going to go to Tilly. Or is it actually? Yeah, it is. It is. It's got one last Hail Mary, but it's not going to use that yet. So, Giselle,
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe this. I've crit, and I've crit while enlarged,
Oh.
which means you.
Oh,
Oh,
I
can you use
undo-
your action?
can I undo that? Yeah.
You can. It's still ridiculous. Like, even without the crit, the enlarged size, Giselle, means that you will take 64 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, if you'd have, there's a chance that, if you'd have taken more, you'd have been down. So that was clutch, Kirsty. But that was only its first attack. Its other one's going to go to Tilly as it slams behind itself. So 30 will hit.
Oh yeah.
And you take 65 bludgeoning damage, Tilly.
Fuck.
You down?
Not yet. 8.
Ooh.
I'm on 8.
Okay.
The same team.
That's the end of its turn. So Scirocco's go. A couple of fiery wallops. Neither of them are going to hit Vida this time. How about one for Smoke? An 18 doesn't hit you, Smoke, does it?
Nope.
A 26, does that hit you, Jacob?
Yes, it does.
Okay. It's 10 fire reduced to 5 and 5 force. So not too bad. This one is going to fly over to Giselle.
Yeah. On me instead.
Does a 19 hit you, Giselle?
Yep.
Then that's 10 fire reduced to 5 and 5 force damage.
Oh. Well. So that's 0 for me now. But
Okay.
I have things. Well, I think.
Yeah, you do.
Strength of the grave. So a charisma
You
save.
can make a charisma save.
For
DC is
14.
DC is
Right.
what?
But it was 10 plus, so 15.
Oh, 15, sorry.
Oh,
Oh god, you're too far from me, aren't you? For the reaction.
yeah.
Just 5 feet too far.
Inspiration.
Yeah, you do.
I will give you another roll. Rather than take the 21 out, we'll give you another roll. Another
Charisma save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey! Inspiration!
Ooh.
Clutch!
For guessing that travel company.
Woo!
You drop to 1 hit point.
And that means, do I have to do a con save on?
Moonbeam.
Yeah. This
Don't know
was
what
only
the-
on the Fiery Scirocco's first attack, but we'll see what happens. Do the con save.
Wait, actually, you didn't do con save on the original hit from the Titan, right? That would have wiped your concentration. Like, there was no chance of saving.
Oh yeah, you couldn't have succeeded against it.
Oh,
Yeah.
not 20.
So Moonbeam's gone, and I'm on 1 hit point.
Yeah, go on, make a con save just in case what
I did
what
it,
Gareth
it's
says
15.
is right. Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah,
15.
she's got 15.
All right, so you're down to 1. Yeah, well, it would if you stay up, it would use its second attack for another fiery wallop.
Oh no.
But a 12's not going to hit you, is it?
Yeah.
So-
My God, you're
Okay.
immortal. Giselle,
Well,
you're immortal.
So not an option to like play dead, so it thinks you're dead and like moves on. No, not a thing.
No,
Okay.
no. It's the end of the Scirocco's go. Now it's Mia's go. You see Giselle barely cling to life. This strength of the grave, this magical necrotic barrier just seems to absorb the last bit of fiery energy from the Scirocco. It looks critical. However, the ancient titan also looks terrifying. So what are you going to do, Kirsty?
I'm going to cast Banishment on the Titan.
Okay.
Let me put it up in chat. And it's a DC 20 charisma save. And it's going to roll an 8.
Ooh.
I had 2 8s? That's
You have
great.
2 8s for
Yeah.
your portent.
Now, does it
Uh-huh.
have plus 12 or does it not have plus 12 is the question here.
It's a
Please don't.
charisma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has plus 9.
Yeah, get
Oh.
fucked.
Portent circumvents. It doesn't have legendary resistance anyway, but yeah. Cool. Yeah. So it's banished.
Oh, okay.
No, I actually, if it had, we already established that the
Yeah.
legendary resistance would circumvent.
Yeah. It
portent.
doesn't have it. Yeah.
Good luck.
Okay.
You're right. Yeah.
Oh my god. Right. That was good. I'm going to go up to here. There's nothing really I can do for Giselle. But I'm going to use my bonus action to bop this thing on the head. Because I can. Oh, for a crit. So 10
Nice.
force.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
That's it.
Alrighty.
dog doesn't have what to do. Doesn't know what to
Yeah,
do.
the dog's just got some rocks in its mouth and it's wagging its tail. But if its target's not there anymore, Lucy, does it disappear?
Yeah.
Yeah. See ya.
Bye.
Okay, Tilly.
Okay. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Tilly, in the last watching what was happening, has been thinking about what she saw in Noxus and come to a decision. She doesn't want the jewel for the power of it. She doesn't think in the moment that Noxus is going to become a despot because that's what her feeling is. But also, you described him being driven with a focus. His focus is to take revenge against the Emperor. Tilly doesn't trust Noxus to care about her companions in this situation, whether they live or die. She doesn't trust that he will care. He will take the jewel and then either fuck off or whatever. She doesn't think she can trust in his decision making, which is why she's going to walk past him to the altar. Can I see the jewel on it?
At the altar, you see the statue of a salamander, a lizard general. One eye is missing. The other eye is this gleaming yellow jewel. It's surrounded by 5 platforms, plinths, with inscriptions on each one. Yeah, what do you want to do?
Do I feel like this is sort of a puzzle for out of combat situation?
yeah, it's a lot to try and take in when.
Yeah. So okay, it's not just I can reach out and grab
Yeah,
it. Or
you once you get there, you see in it, and if you were attempting to try and just take it, it looks like it's going to be a lot more complicated than that.
yeah, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
She will keep that resolve for after we deal with this shit,
Mm-hmm.
and I am going to look back at what's happening, and then 60 feet is... Yep. And I'm going to use my 8th level spell slot to give Giselle 90 hit points back.
Ooh.
As an action. And then, as a bonus action, I'm wild shaping.
Okay.
Let's roll that.
Big move.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's an interesting one.
Yeah. Hold on.
Power of the Tao.
Oh, I've got so many earth elementals. I like this one. Looks like it's got boobs.
126 hit points, 17
I'll
armor
take
class.
phrases I never expected Dan to say for
Yeah.
500 now.
How many? 126.
126 hit points, yeah.
Hold on, I'll just take you off the thing. And that's you now.
Sweet. That's the end of my go. I've used all my actions.
Alrighty. We're at the top of the all round. Goodness, this has been an epic combat thus far. Jacob.
There is a bad guy straight in front of me. I
Mm-hmm.
have 2 swords.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need a degree of maths. Jacob's gonna hit it. 15 to hit. That you told me that hits.
It does, yeah.
So that's 19 piercing
Mm-hmm.
damage.
Yeah, you cut a swathe of air through this fire spirit, and it flickers momentarily as if another quickly placed strike would extinguish it permanently.
Why not spin and try again?
Mm-hmm.
15 piercing.
Yeah. It is just enough. The Scirocco kind of collapses into like a flaming whirlwind that just dissipates.
And I'll run at the other one, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I was considering trying to get over to the one that's attacking Mir and Giselle, but I don't think I'd make it. Jacob doesn't think he'd make it.
Okay.
He's already had enough baths for today.
Yeah, 14 hits.
So 10 piercing.
It's just enough to take this one out as well.
Yeah, that's Jacob the
Awesome.
Kill Thief is back.
Yeah, double kill. Vida gives you a grateful look as she wipes the sweat off her brow, and she just looks casts a glance over to you, Jacob, and says, "This doesn't make us even."
Nothing ever will, it seems.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
I will head over to the edge here, as if
Mhm.
trying to figure out about whether I can jump it. But that the end of my turn is trying to figure out if I can jump it or not.
Are you trying to jump it?
No, I've not got enough
No.
movement. To even
Okay.
try, so
Alrighty.
that's what's
Yeah.
happening.
That's fine. Okay, Giselle.
Yep. Bonus action hex on fiery thing next to me.
Okay.
For that, if I attack on my Eldritch Blasts, which I'll do 3 times, and it's ranged, I know, so it's disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. So the first one misses, the other 2 hit.
Mm,
You can do Genie's Wrath on one of them.
yeah.
Yeah, 17 total damage.
Plus the 6
Plus
from
the
hex.
hex, so 23. Is it 6 or yeah?
It's D6.
It's already rolled it, isn't it?
Already rolled, yeah. I got
Yeah.
a 6.
Oh,
Yep.
Cool.
Nice.
End
Alright.
of turn.
Alrighty then. Noxus's go. Noxus turns to see this huge earth elemental standing between him and the Eye of Merzak.
Yeah, he saw Tilly transform.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
and he saw her walk up there and inspect the altar for a second.
Yeah. He calls up to you. I'm not sure if you can understand me in this form, Tilly, but we're not going to be able to retrieve the eye unless we get rid of Shabanu. And with that, he bounds forward. In fact, he runs up the Earth Elemental and jumps off the Earth Elemental's shoulder, off the top of the statue of Merzak, and does a flip towards Shabanu. However, he seems to hit a solid wall in front of him. So yeah, that's his movement and attack over.
Is it one of those like he hits it like with his face and then sort of slides down slowly?
Exactly. Shabanu stands there unmoved. It's her turn now. And she is going to fuck him up. Hold on. She's going to say, "Oh, your druid friend could use some company." And she's going to conjure an earth elemental right next to Noxus.
Oh, great.
Hold on. It's not called Tillymental, god damn it. Hold on. Cool. And with that, it's going to take some attacks. Yeah, it's going to do 2 slam attacks against Noxus. One of them's going to hit for 12 bludgeoning. The monkey's getting squashed. Hold on. Let's put that there. It's Vida's go. Having been saved by Jacob, I guess she is going to go and get flanking on this big old monster and try and help her dad. So, a couple of attacks. One of them will hit. 11 damage. Alrighty. Smoke.
Yeah, I'm gonna now run and try and make a jump across the ravine.
Yeah, cool. It's that athletics check again.
Yep.
It's even lower DC because you're jumping down.
Oh, nice. 19.
You're fine. Yeah.
And I'm
Land
already
in front of Giselle.
Yeah, I'm already in front of that thing, so don't want this to break any spell casting concentrations, so I'm going to try and take care of it. 21, I'll just do all three. I'm not going to attack anything else this turn. Oh, I got a crit in there.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
They all hit.
and
16, 15, 13.
Yep.
44.
Thank you, Gareth. A significant amount of damage while Scirocco is flickering.
In that case, I might use my action surge now.
Do it again.
Yeah, see if I can free up a turn for these guys. Oh, crit. Shall I make a save? Crit, fail.
Yeah, deck save if you would.
Oh, fail.
Oh
Double
my god.
super crit failure.
Oh my god.
Hey,
So you, given that the weight and the effectiveness of this particular sword seems to have been reduced by Shibanu, you do this flurry of attacks through the wild Scirocco, and you bring up for a final strike to bring it down, and the Scirocco kind of like the flames kind of part, and cling, the blade shatters on the ground.
Oh. Okay.
You still have the hilt, but it's got like a broken blade, and yeah, doesn't look good.
Fuck has the rule and his blade. I'll look in Shabanu's eyes as I do it, and then I'll throw the hilt into the lava below and use my 2 remaining attacks to punch the fire elemental.
Yeah.
said this was awesome. That's even more awesome.
21, yeah. I'm gonna put a maneuver on this. Makes a strength save if it's still alive after this. 10 damage. Strength save, DC 18.
Strength save.
You're magical as well, isn't it? Because your claws are magical now.
yeah, they are, yeah.
It's what DC is the strength save?
18.
It fails.
Oh, nice. So it's not prone. I'll take my final attack.
It does not go prone.
Oh, okay, of course, yeah, it's immune, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really know that yet, in a way, over there.
Yeah, it's fine.
30.
Yeah. And 9.
Mm-hmm. It's looking real bad.
Another maneuver on it just to beef it up. How about another 4 damage?
Oh, it's flickering so badly.
It has to make a wisdom save on this one.
Okay.
Healthy?
It fails.
It's afraid of me. Frightened condition.
Yeah, it is.
Of course it is.
Yeah, it is.
And then proceeding to break it to pieces with your claws. Also, it's afraid of you.
Cool. So when it's
that-
afraid, it just can't move closer to you, and all attacks on you at disadvantage, right?
Yeah, and
on
actually,
anyone.
since I've still got a bonus action and I've still got my shield, I will try and shove it.
Okay.
Don't know if, we don't know yet if it's immune to shoves, but I think it might be okay. 17.
It's contested grapple, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it succeeds.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
That's it.
Okay. It's now, I guess, the Titan's just hanging out in the demiplane somewhere. And now it's
Chilling.
the Scirocco's go. With its last hurrah, its fear is going to compel it to do one last Scorching Winds. So I need strength saves from Mia, Giselle, and Smoke.
Strength.
Oh God! Please don't fall into lava.
All right. I've actually used to roll them once. I've rolled them another time on a different one. Let's make them all roll individually. Well, let's make Mia and Giselle roll. Smoke, you succeed. So first of all, sorry, I need Mia and Giselle to take 21 fire damage. That doesn't take into account your resistances. You're both ignited. And yeah, I need you to roll me a d8.
Oh, they're both good.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're both going through it this way. 20 feet. So that's 2, 3, 4,
5 would have been the worst, right?
5. Yeah,
They
it would have been.
They would have gone flying that way.
Yeah. You take an extra 3 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet you're thrown, so 6 each. And you are ignited and knocked prone.
Alright.
Smoke, you're immune to the fire damage and you're not knocked prone, so you're fine.
Okay. There's no force damage on that.
No, not on that one. That's on the wallops. Okay. Mia.
All right, I
ignited.
wanna.
So
Yeah.
take that 3 fire damage or reduce to 1.
1. Okay. I'm gonna jump up and use my bonus action again to wallop it.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 26 hit?
Yeah,
12
and
force
that's
damage.
enough to completely extinguish the Scirocco. All
Right.
4 flaming spirits have been doused.
Cool. So all that I can see now is Shibanu.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and another earth elemental.
Oh, and a big earth elemental. Well, yeah, I don't know if you saw Tilly moving to an earth elemental, but there are.
You don't know which one is me.
Yeah, there's
Maybe.
2 earth elementals.
Wouldn't know. But can I see Shibanu from where I am?
No, because there's an altar and 2 earth elementals. It's going it's not just a straight jump. You go up here slightly.
Okay, so there's nowhere on this side that I'd be able to see it. Probably.
To see Shibanu, no.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. And I'm gonna head. Or maybe I'll just use my action to dash, and then I can jump across the gap.
Okay, so I need that athletics check. You're jumping up. Your strength isn't as big as Smoke's.
12.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh God, that's no good.
Oh no, sorry, it's not a dex save. You can keep the same roll if you want. It's a strength save.
Then it's just 14.
Okay. You run and try and clear this jump. You don't quite make it, and you also don't have the strength to hold on. You tumble, taking 11 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
You also hit the lava at the bottom. Taking its with your resistances taken into account is 18 fire damage.
Oh
Oof.
God.
And you're at the bottom. Can you do anything else? Had you already used your action to dash, or did you not quite use all that movement?
I use my action to dash.
Okay, then is that all you can do?
Movement left if you jump after you dash.
Yeah, but so yeah, can I climb up?
Well, you failed the strength save, can you climb out to safety? I'll let you make another athletics check. Or make an athletics check. If you've got movement left. Oh, you critted it. So yeah, you managed to just scramble. You've fallen into the lava. You just managed to climb out. So you're just basically at the bottom of the 40-foot ravine.
All right.
You've climbed out.
I will take it. Cool.
All right. Tilly.
Yeah. I will run towards the Afriti. Dan, describe these chains to me.
Oh, they're just manacled. They're, big, massive golden chains, connecting hands together, connecting feet together, and from the feet you can see the chains go up and they connect to this like statue of a gold dragon that has flaming eyes.
I want to reach out with my earth elemental hands, and then using its siege monster ability, I want to grab the manacles and crush them, freeing the Afriti.
Well, you would do that, but as soon as you reach out,
there's a wall.
Wall.
I want to punch the wall twice.
Okay.
Really hard.
Doesn't seem to do anything.
I huff.
It's all right. You didn't see it, did you? So yeah.
No, I didn't. And I, as a player, I completely forgot about it.
Yeah.
It's so fun. That kind of works. Yeah, that'd be my goal.
All right.
Actually, bonus action. Because I'm going to tell the 11.
Your hot beaver.
My hot beaver. To fly over to. It's got 30 foot of movement. To fly over next to the other elemental and to use its action to do a help.
Help action. So the next attack against it gets advantage.
Correct.
Okay.
So it flies around its head and tries to distract it.
Gnawing on the earth elemental and hitting it with its flaming tail. Good. Jacob, top of the round again.
Jacob's just seen Mia and then heard a splash.
Yep.
So Jacob will run to the end and look down.
About 40 foot down, you can see Mia clambering on the edge of this molten ravine.
And I'm on fire.
Yeah. You know, Anakin Skywalker at the end of the third prequel film.
I'd like to climb down to help her up.
Okay. So you have a climb speed, and how much movement do you have?
35 feet, and I have dashes, a bonus action dash if I want to, and then I can use the help action.
Ooh.
But die in lava.
But if you're trying to pull her up, it reduces your movement by half.
I'm not. I was more going to use the rather than pull her up. I'm sort of like going to be there helping her get up as.
Well, you can treat it as a grapple, right? So if you use everything you've got, that gives you 3 times your normal movement speed.
Yeah.
Right? Which means even half of that gives you.
Well, it's 40. So if I use everything as a thing and grab her,
she doesn't have to contest it, right? So you just take it.
Then
when you grab her and you're pulling her up, like with a grapple, it means that your movement is half.
Yep.
So it's going to cost me 45 feet to get down there from where I started the turn, So that leaves me with 60 feet of movement.
Which would be reduced to 30. So you can get her most of the way to the top of the ravine,
That's great.
but
That's what
about
I'm
10
gonna do.
feet away.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
exactly what I'm going to do. I'm not having another
Good
man
move.
die in lava.
Yeah.
Good move.
Could be clutch.
Sick. Thanks, Jacob.
I saw it happen to Koronak, and we cried over the edge of the lava. I'm not going to have it happen again.
Okay.
I'll burn my entire turn to get Mir away from the lava.
Good. Well done. Giselle.
I'm prone and I'm on fire.
Yeah, so take 1 fire damage.
That's the title of a good cover song. Like, I am prone and I'm on fire. On fire. And prone.
You take half movement to get up from prone, do you?
You do.
Yep. I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to cast haste on myself.
Okay.
And that gives me more movement. So
Double speed, yeah.
and 2 bonus to AC and all that good stuff. So I have 15 and I've got another 30. Go on.
If I may, Lucy, if you don't put yourself out, you'll be doing concentration checks every turn.
How do I put myself out? Can I spin around and go?
Use an action.
Oh.
Potentially use the. Could she use a? Yeah, one of the actions from the haste is use an object. Would you allow that to be?
Yeah. That's what I'm going to put myself out by using an object.
Which is your hands on yourself. Good job.
And I guess I've got 45 movement. Is that right? Because that would be 15,
yeah, so
15.
you used half your movement to get up, and then you cast haste on yourself.
So another. So it's just double the 15, is it, at that point?
Yeah. Whenever you cast it, your speed's doubled.
So I got for 30.
Mm-hmm.
Only this turn. Next turn you'll have 60.
Yeah. Pop myself there.
Okay, you still have an action, I think, because of. Oh no, you don't. You've used to cast haste. Sorry.
Yep.
Cool. End of your turn.
Yep.
Right. The fuck is Noxus going to do? Is between a rock and a hard place again. Can he do anything about this wall? I don't think so.
We need Mir.
Yeah, so Noxus is going to turn its attention to this earth elemental and do a couple of golden staff attacks. They're both. What's the AC there, Lucas, on the earth elemental?
Oh, 1 sec. It is a hefty 17.
Okay, it all hits, and you see Noxus do this double monkey golden staff attack for a total of 38 damage. He casts aspersions towards like Shabanu. Once I deal with your pawn, I'll deal with you. And Shibanu's always going to get the last word because it's always her turn after his. And she is going to cast. She's going to cast. Sorry. She's going to hold her action. That's what she's going to do. Now it's the Earth Elemental's go. It's going to do 2 slam attacks. 1 on Noxus and 1 on Vida. The one on Noxus is going to hit. Sorry, no, the one on Noxus is going to hit. The one on Vida is going to crit. Crit Earth Elemental attack. Yikes. Vida takes a big hit. She's going to respond. They'll both hit. 24 in total.
Oh, she has advantage on the first one, so she.
Oh yeah, they'll both hit anyway. Right, it's getting late. Smoke.
Yep, I'm going to try and jump across it again. I need to take a bit of run up, so probably go back 10, go forward 10.
Mm-hmm.
Jump.
Over their heads, basically.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Mechanically, I go through their spaces, so just.
No, they're below.
They're below you.
level.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
You're fine with the check.
They haven't climbed
I think
out.
they're okay, and then 5'10".
It's like flying over, like
just
hello.
go to there. Oh, actually, I refreshed my feline agility earlier, so I will use that to join the fray. Is this any kind of ravine or wall or anything?
No,
Just
it's
decorative.
don't worry about it.
No problem.
It's a weird carpet. That's all.
Worry. Don't. DM says don't worry about it. That
Punch.
makes you worry. Oh,
Ow.
Punch.
Holy
Punch.
fuck!
How was the 14?
Fuck.
Not enough?
No, the 14's not enough.
but the 20.
22 damage.
Cool.
And it is magical, right? Because
Yes.
he's resistant.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is that the end of your turn?
Shield Master Shove. Why not?
Shove it into the magic wall. That's
I'm just
nice.
gonna try and knock it over. Oh, I don't know if that'll succeed against an Earth Elemental, but
It does, because I rolled a
Nice.
9.
I'll just smash my shield into the back of its leg, so it does one of those like slipping on a banana peel type motions.
Is it going into the wall? Yeah.
It's prone. If it can be
Oh, it's prone.
prone.
Okay, yeah. I think it can. Let me just check. Yes, it can. It's prone.
All right, that's my go.
Okay. Titans wilding out. Dracos are dead. Mia, you are 10 feet. If you're still on fire, take 1 fire damage. I'll also, Jacob, if you've been helping Mia up, I'll ask you to take a fire damage.
Fine.
So what are you doing, Mia?
Pick one then. Take yourself to one then, Kirsty.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I'll go. Thanks, Jacob, and then I'll get up. Like keep moving, basically. 1, 2.
Okay, hold
3,
on. You've got
4.
10 feet of wall to climb, so you need to make
okay.
a flight check. I'll give you advantage because Jacob's been helping you.
I already have advantage.
Yes, because foresight.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Then you're good. So yeah,
Well, you
carry
didn't
on.
have a foresight not to jump into lava, though.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sorry.
Oh, it looked cool. I'm here now, aren't I?
Yep.
So have magical attacks been making it through this wall or no? Nothing.
You don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
You just got here.
Okay.
You can see like there's a melee going on, and Shibanu is completely undisturbed by it. I'll give you a free Arcana check. It's a DC 20 though to notice it.
Oh, so
Not
close.
quite.
Okay. So I don't see anything.
Well, you see what I've just described. You don't see any magical wall though; it's invisible.
Wait, what did you say you just described?
2 earth elementals and the fire monkey all kind of going at it, and Vida as well. You see this?
Okay. Yeah. So I would hit the thing that Smoke's been hitting. That seems like a good shout. I'm gonna go for a Toll the Dead.
Nice choice.
Okay.
Holy fuck!
Wizzy save.
Why is it always so much damage?
Fucking 4d12.
I rolled a 5. It also had 31 hit points left.
You
So
melted.
how do you destroy this earth elemental?
I'm still on fire.
Hmm.
Cool.
Still
Now I'll just reach towards it, and like a bell sound will like emanate from my hand, and just like knock it cold.
Yeah, it collapses in a heap of rubble. And you would notice that as it kind of explodes, a lot of that rubble just bounces off an invisible wall directly in front of
An
Siobhan.
invisible wall. Okay, cool. I'm also. I'll move my bonus weapon, my spiritual weapon,
my bonus.
towards me. Yeah, it sort of is a bonus weapon, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
That's all I can do. Yeah.
Yeah. Tilly?
Yeah, just to quickly finish us off, I think looking around and not seeing anything more, I'm going to look, Earth Element is going to look towards Mir and then put out his hand and then whack the invisible wall a few times and say in Terran, magic wall. Hopefully it's close enough to Aquan that she'll understand.
Mir, you don't know what wall magic is, but maybe it's yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We got to the top of the round there. Shibanu is still on initiative, but you've dealt with literally everything else, including
The Titan's coming back though, right? In like 8 turns. He's native to this plane, so he's coming back.
Do they still? Yeah, fair enough.
Yep.
but yeah, that takes us past 11, so
Yeah.
we will leave it there. Oof. Thank you very much. I enjoyed that.
Good game. Very good game.
Yeah.
That was. There were so many awesome moments in that fight.
I just love Kobold Press stuff, like the Wild Shirokkos, the Big Titans. They all do interesting shit. So if you're watching Kobold Press, shout out to you.
Nice.
Okay, thank you very much, guys. We will conclude our session next time in the inner sanctum here of the Fountains of Creation. I'm sure it'll all go smoothly. But yeah, see you next time.
Till next time.
Bye.